and welcome to Waterdeep Dragon Heist, the final episode of our little campaign here. I am your dungeon master, Jeremy, and I'm joined by my three wonderful pizza-loving companions and fucking James. And how you guys all doing tonight?
I should not have been drinking.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm happy that we're dunking on James because he deserves it.
So for anyone not aware, we're having a pizza party because it's the last episode of the campaign. So we have to have a pizza party.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And someone hates joy in this group, and that's James. But before we talk about James has to go last because he's betrayed us all. I'm going to take a minute, and we're going to talk about Dragon Heist in a minute because we're talking about that all night. But first, our question of the night, help you guys get to know us a little better. The most important question, I'm sure, on everyone's mind. What is your pizza toppings? And you know what? We can double up tonight. If more than one person got the same pizza, I think that's okay. They're just the same person for all intents and purposes.
Mhm.
So, Kyle, we'll start with you, bud. What's on your pizza?
I got steak and onion. Because steak and onion is classic.
Steak and
classic
onion.
combo.
Yeah,
Every time.
that sounds great.
Where'd you get your pizza from? I mean, I think that's also an important question.
Mm-hmm.
So somewhere I would have rather not gotten it from. Being Domino's. That's Domino's for anyone who doesn't know. The correct pronunciation is Domino's. Because it's demeaning.
That's a struggle. Oh, God.
All the good places around me are closed on Sundays, which is like a sign of a good place, but also like super inconvenient.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Kyle, I was eating some pizza.
I was fine.
So Pete has to go second to last, by the way, Jeremy. I don't know if you're
Pete
aware
has to
of
go
what he
last.
has.
I'm aware.
Okay.
Well, Kyle, sounds like, although maybe not your preferred pizza, you did
not
pretty
bad.
good.
Yeah.
Our next pizza this evening goes to Crowley. Crowley, what pizza did you get?
I just got half cheese on one side, and the other half is buffalo chicken.
Mmm.
And I got that from the Venus 2.
Wow.
Wait, the second one? The
A
sequel
literal-
to the Venus?
Yep.
A literal god gave you pizza?
Yep.
Wow.
It's a god sequel.
Would you say that pizza is divine?
It's pretty good.
Excellent. I think the buffalo chicken's a good call, but
Mm.
even better call the half and half. You don't want too much buffalo chicken pizza.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Well, Carly, that sounds pretty great. And what style pizza is it?
It's a bar pizza.
Oh, nice.
Thin,
Excellent.
crunchy.
We love that crunch. Of course, more grease than pizza.
A little bit.
It's the best way to make a pizza. I also got a regular pizza, so I'm going to go before James or Pete over here in La La Land on the left side of the screen. I got, or I guess the right side? I don't know. Stage left. I got, Pizza Hut pizza. And I got the interesting thing because I got stuffed crust in my pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stuffed crust where it's at, man. I wish I had a Pizza Hut near me.
Bow before your king and lord and master. Yeah, and I got pepperoni and onion and chicken on my pizza. Just, three good things. Not anything that works particularly well together, but it's all good. And it's pretty tasty pizza.
Good thing none of us got pineapple on pizza. I'm just going to say it because it would have caused a problem.
It's interesting because
Unpopular
when I went to go
opinion,
pick up my pizza, they tried to give me a pineapple pizza. And I was like, that's not my pizza. And then they had to remake my pizza, and I was sad.
Regardless of feelings about it here, I think it would have caused problems in the chat. It's just...
Oh, probably.
We've avoided the issue, but none of us...
I would have expected Kyle to have a pineapple pizza.
Matty Morg's pineapple pizza. Okay,
it's
Matty,
good.
I see you're trying to...
pairs
you're
well.
trying to well up... anyway.
Matty Morg's, respect you.
We're going to move to our next closest pizza-adjacent person,
Pete.
and that's Pete.
Pizza is in the name of my dish.
What did you get?
What's on my pizza is some of the sauce that leaked outside of my pizza rolls. Pizza rolls are made by Totino's. They're very good. I enjoy them. I eat them. But I got the memo that we're doing pizza late and had already eaten dinner, so I just got a couple of pizza rolls here to be a part of the festival. While I have my platform, I will announce, James, I'm sorry you're being so over-persecuted.
Well, right? I would claim that what I have,
hold the phone here. I think the persecutors can say.
Wait. Let's use the proper term. Let's use the proper term. Pizzacutors.
The pizza cuters. Us, the pizza cuter. We, the pizza cuters, would be shitting on you, Pete, if James had brought a real pizza.
100%.
That's true. Oh, absolutely. Yours at least has pizza in the name.
And speaking of the literal devil, James, what did you get?
So I have a calzone. Sorry for not having a camera, guys. My computer is going through a long Windows update. 91% right now. All right, it's going faster than I originally thought when I got back, and sat at 27% for 40 goddamn minutes. But I'm having a chicken parm calzone, and it's delicious. All right.
That sounds really good, but it's not pizza. It's a pizza party, Pete. I mean, James.
A calzone. Chat. Who's with me in that calzones are adjacent, are close enough to pizza, closer to pizza than pizza rolls, even if pizza is in the name. All right. I won't be able to view your comments as right now it's taking my phone everything it's got to run both Discord and the Roll20.
Let's see what the polls are like.
James, this is gonna be like the scene, James, at towards the end of the Charlie Brown Christmas movie, when he's like, "Look at the great tree I got. You guys are all gonna love it, right?" And they're all going to destroy you, but then you're not gonna get the redemption arc later on where they come and fix up the tree.
So, Crowley, you seem to be monitoring the chat pretty well. What are our results coming in?
So Sheba says no, just no.
Oh,
I
damn.
see Adrian also said, "What the fuck?"
Well, hold on, but then he goes on to say it's as much a pizza as pizza rolls. Calzone is a folded pizza. He's wrong.
It's not.
Hey, sheep. All right, no, that's my camp. I get that one.
That wasn't sure.
What else are we coming in?
We've got Sword saying it's just a pizza roll.
Okay.
Like a pizza burrito or Hot Pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And Maddie says a calzone is just one big pizza roll.
All right, so we're just gonna ban everybody.
Blood
from
Deuce
chat, right?
says it's just a folded. They're just wrong.
See, it's a folded pizza.
No.
I'm not.
Calzones
I'm vindicated.
do not have
I don't
sauce.
care.
Traditionally, pizzas have sauce.
This calzone happens to be loaded with sauce, so
then it's fucking wrong.
It's a chicken parm calzone, meaning it's got the pasta sauce in it.
Jeremy, I quit the show.
It's got the red sauce.
I'm leaving.
Guys. Crowley,
all right,
it's fine. We completed this campaign.
I get the whole heist.
Crowley, Kyle, sidebar for a second. Sorry, Pete and James. I'm gonna move you out.
Oh,
guys, I think the chat's just saying this because they feel bad.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pity. All right, we can move them back up. I just, I guess it might be. Oh, they're back.
I'm powerful here, Jeremy.
But Pete, you were slow enough that I got off what I wanted to say before you got back.
Yeah. No, we're all set.
Power is not speed.
Never has been.
Oh my god! I was just totally kicked. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah, James is just confused, thinking, "Did I just get kicked out of the show because I got a calzone?"
Maybe. That's a reasonable.
I mean, I will say
that's a
that
reasonable guess.
That the pizza gods have punished my Windows update time here, and that I won't be able to actually be here for the pizza, and then I'm gonna have to eat it while we're playing like some sort of degenerate.
Well, and let's hold on for a second here, because the chat is saying something really important right now, and that's Blood Dew saying, personally, I'm a big calzone fan, so that might influence my opinion. Oh, no, I think we all love calzones.
Oh, no.
I actually prefer calzones to pizza.
Yeah, about 6 times out of 10, I'd prefer to have a calzone rather than a pizza.
It's just, this is a
They're not the same thing.
Party. This is a pizza party.
Yeah. It's a pizza party, not a pizza and calzone party. Not a calzone party, it's a pizza party.
Not a pizza roll party either.
Yeah, not a pizza roll party either.
Let's not turn on Pete.
No, I don't turn on Pete.
He deserves some.
Alright, see, Pete, they're trying to wage a war on both fronts. We can defeat them, alright?
No, you can't!
James,
I don't think you understand who you're arguing against.
I'm against them turning on you, but I can't in good conscience agree that a calzone is a pizza. I just can't bring myself to do it.
James, you're significantly outnumbered.
I'm on your side emotionally and spiritually, but in terms of facts, calzones and pizzas ain't the same.
I am going to say I do need to head this off. We're 20 minutes into the show and we're just arguing about pizza. So
which we did for 15 minutes before the show too.
Oh, we did this for a lot longer
this
before
is a
the show
very
that nobody
long...
knows.
Yeah, this has been going on for hours.
Yeah.
It'll never really end, and I'm concerned it's going to start going into that direction. That Kyle will destroy this group, this friendship, in defense of his pizza.
Yeah.
Opinions.
I'd see it.
We need to move this into
I
a
will
new
die
direction.
on this hill.
Like every hill Kyle comes across.
It's
All
true.
right. Waterdeep Dragon Heist. A brief summary of the campaign.
It's
thus
been over for
far.
months.
It's true.
Every
We
day.
heisted a dragon.
We heisted a dragon. I'm sorry. I'm very wound up right now.
It's all this pizza talk.
The party. The characters played by these four goons started off by just hanging out in the tavern the Yawning Portal in Waterdeep, where they took a simple mission to find a lost person. That led them from one thing into another, and eventually, after rescuing a lost person, were rewarded with a home here within the city. They spent a lot of time working and building up the house, only to eventually have it severely damaged by an explosion just outside the front of the building. An individual working for the person they had rescued, or not really working for them, but working adjacent to them, had gone to seek their assistance before they were killed, and an ancient artifact plucked from their body before the players could get down to see what had happened. That artifact, the Stone of Golor, and the other factions throughout the city that were interested in it, ended up embroiling the characters in this citywide conflict, this race to really get a hold of the stone and the three eyes, which would, when combined with it, would allow it to reveal information that would lead to an ancient, vast treasure hidden within the city. Well, I guess not an ancient treasure, actually. It's a pretty new treasure. A fairly recently embezzled treasure hidden somewhere in the city. Throughout the next ongoing months, you guys went around, you did missions for various factions throughout the city, aligned yourselves with them, made enemies with others, and by the end had recovered both the stone and all three eyes. Using this information, you tracked down 3 keys that would allow you entry into the ancient vault. The Malarkin vault belonging to dwarves that had built it centuries before even Waterdeep existed. And you've tracked it to the tomb Brandath within Waterdeep's City of the Dead. Where we left off, you all had gone out, you had gathered the various keys that you need, presumably to enter into this vault, and had made your way now in the dead of winter, or really it's toward the end of winter. Like winter's letting off at this point. We're getting close to the end of winter. Still snowy and windy. But yeah, we left off right outside the Brandath family tomb. You having gathered a hair of a celestial, or a thread of, what was that one? Well, a hair of a celestial, the eye stalk of a beholder, and the scale of a dragon.
Eye stalk? Wasn't it just an eye?
Well, it was the eye stalk, but you got the whole thing.
An eye, unicorn hair, and a dragon scale.
Yeah.
Exactly. The 3 keys that would allegedly allow you entry into the vault. And so, that is where we leave off. It is a cold and very windy morning at this point, actually, right? The sun is rising. You've been out all night collecting these various artifacts and rushing around after Manshoon, an evil wizard, attempted to assassinate you in your house to get the key from you, or to get the stone from you. And so,
wait, Jeremy.
Yeah?
Does that mean that I have all 3 uses of the Stone of Golor back?
You do.
Sick. Good, because we're probably going to need them.
We're rested up and everything, right? Yeah, it looks like
Yeah, you guys went to various places, and you've had enough time between the lot of you tracking down and gathering things that each of you had been afforded a short rest.
We leveled up to 5, didn't we? Didn't you say that?
Oh yes, you are also level 5 now.
Oh
For the
no!
very
I did not
end.
prep this.
Yeah, that reminds me. I did want to roll my health, and I didn't want to do it
boys.
until...
Let's
really
start with rolling of health. All
Well,
right, tack.
All right.
4 out of 8, not great, but not terrible. Would anyone else like to roll health?
Ooh.
2 below where I would have been if I had not.
4 out of 10.
Lots of rolls.
4 out of
lots
10
of
as
fours.
well.
Hold on,
How are you feeling,
guys.
James?
Let's see. Oh wait, no, that's constant.
not-
I need a hit die roll. Yep. Hey, 11.
Wow.
Ooh, shit.
Nice.
Fildry with those big hit points.
Chonky boy.
I see. Roll 20 lets us know whenever you try and fail to make rolls.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
For anyone wondering,
Ooh.
James is unable to
Experiencing
get
some
on.
issues.
So he'll hopefully be joining us with a camera later on. Yeah, so you've gotten your hit points. What does level 5 mean for each of you before we dive totally in? Kyle, what does level 5 do for you?
It bumps all my spells to level 3.
Mm-hmm.
I know 6 spells. I only have 2 spell slots, and then I get another invocation.
Do you know an invocation?
Yeah, I haven't chosen it yet.
Oh, guys, it's happening right now.
I was gonna say
Suddenly,
Crowley,
my luck has turned.
what does level 5 mean for you?
I can attack twice.
So you're saying is you're twice as good.
I am twice as good as I
Yeah.
was before.
Crowley can now hit 2
Twice as
crits
many
at the
bosses
beginning of
killed
combat.
in one hit. Yeah, excellent. And Pete, what does it mean for tech?
Spells. My bardic inspiration die goes up.
Oh, really?
And
You got a lot then, huh?
yeah, also I get bardic inspiration back at a short rest, which is probably the biggest thing.
I think that was 6. That's 5th level.
Yep, that's 5th level.
Wow.
Pretty good. That's a very
that's
good 5th
hot.
level, actually.
Yeah.
All right, and
Oh,
James, what does that mean for Fildry?
Oh, actually, I don't know. I want that. Hang on.
So I have Destroy Undead now. CR
Is that the
1
only
half.
difference?
And, 3rd level, 2 3rd level spell slots.
Yeah, spells.
That's pretty good.
I mean, hey, 3rd level cleric spells.
Better than
Stuff
3rd level
now.
bard spells.
So, as yeah, okay, awesome. So yeah, as you stand here before Brandath, the tomb of House Brandath, seemingly hasn't really been, no one's been buried here in quite a while, but the treant that you would know to be over here, nearby. Let me actually move on to the map so that people can see. Well, that big old treant that is hanging out there growls at you as you all kind of return. No one enters Brandath's tomb but the blood. Brandath. He kind of growls at you.
But we have the keys. We got all the keys. Doesn't that kind of mean like he let us come in?
It
I'm
doesn't
Tack, by
seem
the
to
way.
really react to that. Like it doesn't know what the keys are.
We got like if we're able to just go in and it just kind of opens up, aren't we like, working for Brandath kind of?
Have we actually heard the thing approve all of the keys? It approved the first one.
I thought we did it already.
Yes.
Well,
The stone has confirmed all 3 of the keys.
Yeah, we got it.
Ask the stone how we get by the tree.
I asked the stone how we get by the treant.
Probably kill it.
Wait, you're gonna use one of your things to ask the stone how to get past the treant? Okay. All right. Let me get to that. Okay. All right. Can you tell me precisely what the stone says? Where is the Stone of Golor? The Stone of Golor. I'm just putting this up so that everyone can see the beautiful stone. This ugly, slimy rock, as you ask it is the Legend Lore spell. Okay. And you ask, how do you get past the treant?
Correct. Specifically the one in front of the brain death.
It can read your mind. It knows what you mean.
It's not like a wish spell.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not like. Yeah, exactly. Because you're asking it psychically. It's the exact meaning of what you're asking it, not like there's no words. And your intent is how to get past it. Okay, the stone's gonna just be straight with you. the tree ant has nothing to do with the keys.
Oh, all right.
And yeah, the stone grumbles. The tree ant is not part of this riddle.
Oh, all right. I relay that to the team.
But wait, didn't the stone tell us originally? Oh, it gave us the riddle. It didn't actually tell us. It just said to get the keys.
Uh-huh.
It didn't tell us like how to use them. I just kind of assumed that having them assembled outside of the door was the thing, but
you maybe thought that, but as you look now, it is cold. The sun is beginning to rise as the first morning rays come down upon you. And as you look forward, it looks like a dusty old tomb. And this tree ant is growling at you, like kind of pissed that you came back.
Is the door like sealed to the tomb?
Yeah, it's just a big set of like granite double doors meant to, last a long time, withstand the weather.
All right, wanna huddle up for a second and just kind of whisper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea.
All right, so here's my thinking. We have to go in, and there's probably there's skeletons in there, I think, based on the riddle, and we gotta give each of the skeletons the thing, is my guess, based on this.
Okay.
Which means the stone doors aren't locked, we just gotta break them down the old-fashioned way, but that's gonna make the tree mad. So I say we do it. The doors are too small for the tree anyway, so if we just kind of all run in really quick and do it, then we'll just go deeper in, and we can deal with the tree on the way out. And also, there's so many people looking for this stone, there's no way there's not going to be people after us that are way more powerful that'll just kill him in one hit when he tries to stop him from going in.
It's fair.
Possible.
Do you think, Philado, that you can just kind of run up and break down a old stone heavy door?
Only one way to find out. I run at it.
All right.
All right. I'm heading in after.
You just charge it. Oh,
I hide behind Fildry.
Okay. Can you all roll for initiative?
No, fuck.
Because now you've pissed off this tree ant. Okay. Shit.
How do I not look at the Stone of Golor? Oh no, please bring me back to the character sheet. Okay,
James.
it didn't have to take forever to load. Cool.
Okay.
Hey, look at that.
Oh.
What do you mean no valid? I can't access my token. Why?
You know what, James?
Why
That's
are you
okay.
doing this?
I will put you on the board, and I'll only deduct 10 from your. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Well, Philado, you're actually going to go first because you started off the initiative.
Actually.
So we're just going to have you go first.
All right, I'm gonna try pushing the door. See if it's like just a slight push.
Okay.
Is it locked or
You
something?
charge forward and
Sealed
slam
shut?
into it. It is not locked, but it is like there's ice all frozen around it.
Ooh, that's a problem.
Do you want to just try and like check it? You go like see the ice frozen up.
Yeah,
on it as you
I'll
go to
try and
bolt
check it. I'll check it.
All
I'll
right.
check.
Can you roll me an athletics check?
12.
12. The mausoleum, the door. Where the hell is it? Yeah, actually, you did. You rush up and you smash through the door.
Oh, great.
It cracked, like the ice shatters and breaks off, and the door scrapes open. Clearly meant not to, it's not meant as a defensive measure, just something to keep the elements out. It scrapes against the floor, pretty, flush to the ground. And yeah, inside you can see a few small coffins that are kind of raised up.
Okay. Well, I move fully into the room.
All right, you charge it.
Yep.
Fildry, it's your move. What would you like?
Same thing. Is that I'm just gonna go and charge my dwarf body in there.
Okay. You're
Is
just gonna
it
charge
more
forward, all 25 feet? Or do you want to double move? Because there's some. Once you get in, I'm sorry. There's also a set of stairs going down into a deeper underground portion of this tomb.
No. I'm just gonna I'm gonna wait by the door, right? To
Okay.
just kind of maybe shut it, after Tack
You ready
and
to shut
Ilaha
it?
get in. Yeah,
Tack,
I
it's
ready
your
my
move.
action to try and shut the door.
You can see that the treant looks like it's about to go right for Ilaha.
4. Sorry.
That's fine.
I mean, nothing I can do about it.
No, it's fine.
Other than take the hit instead. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
Okay.
That's actually. Can I step to here for my 5?
Sure. Anything else
And
you'd like to do?
yeah, I want to take a perception check around the room, try and see if I can quick take in any iconography,
Absolutely.
or anything visually that looks like, like this one has a lot of dragon pictures on it, or stuff like that, to see if my theory is true. To see if my theory was true.
There are these stairs that go down to the next level.
Okay, so that's just you can kind of continue. So
yeah, go ahead and roll my perception though.
Can I do that?
I'll at least go through that first check. Although, yeah,
not really seeing much.
Okay,
there's some coffins. I mean, they're more of like stone sarcophagi, but yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay.
Are there symbols on them at all?
Oh yeah, certainly. They're like people's names.
Okay.
And things like that, like engraved into them. Some of them have like plaques with like information about the person. It's like, so and so was born on blah blah blah. They lived life as a blah 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 blah. What they loved, what they did.
Okay, yeah.
Some basic history.
The one in front of me is just like a brand death.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, that is probably. Yeah, that's a really old one. Some really old brand death.
Okay.
And you probably don't recognize the treant. Oh.
I was just saying that's my turn. Actually, you know what? No, I'm also going. No, never mind. That's my turn.
The treant charges toward you, Ilaha,
Mm-hmm.
and is going to kick you. Oh, actually, yeah, it'll kick you. Kick. 17.
Oh yeah, that hits.
What's your armor class?
12 bludgeoning damage.
Wait. Before.
I 13.
I'm gonna cutting words.
Oh, you're gonna do. The treant does have 2 attacks. You learned from last.
I know, but it's the D8 now, so it's not. Hey!
Oh, nice! As you
Tack
cut your words.
calls out, Ilaha! Duck! More of a cutting buff.
And Ilaha's like, whoa, I wasn't thinking about that. And you duck, and the foot goes way over your head.
Yes.
Perfect. And then the foot over your head comes down and smashes you for 17 bludgeoning damage.
Oh boy!
Glad
you are not knocked prone, but you are like severely injured. Ilaha, it's your move. The treant is trying to kill you. Get out of Brandas' tomb.
Am I pinned or no?
No, you're not. You're not even in the
Okay,
prone.
sick.
You're totally fine.
So, other things that I forgot about my level up. I now have the ability to cast darkness once per day. Which I'm gonna do, which is fine because I also have Devil's Sight, so I can see through magical darkness.
Interesting. So magical darkness wells around you.
Yep.
And how far is it? A 20-foot cone?
20
Do you
foot.
want it to be like stuck to you, or do you want it to just be? Because you can put it on an object.
Darkness. 15-foot radius in a sphere. I'm just gonna pin it on the end.
Oh, you're gonna just make the end dark.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's a 15-foot radius.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna leave.
All right. So the treant goes, "Ah!" And he can't see anything. He does not have any special senses.
Ready to action?
Yeah, ready to action. Fildry, you slam the door shut.
Yeah, does that take an athletics roll?
Yeah, it does, absolutely. It seems like the hinge kind of broke a little bit when Philado slammed into it. But sure enough, you have enough to scrape it back shut. Not sure how much it'll hold against the treant if the treant decides to attack it, but...
Well, in theory, he doesn't want to come in. He doesn't want to break through.
in theory, that is
Brand
accurate.
deaths too.
Yeah.
And as the wind now gone, shut out by the door, you look around in a dark and isolated tomb.
Don't worry, everyone. I've heard that treants have memories like goldfish. We don't even exist anymore.
Outside, you hear a crashing sound.
I read that in a storybook as a child. I don't know if it was actually true.
It's almost
not.
certainly not.
It's not.
It's definitely not.
Definitely not.
They're trees.
Not my
Their
expertise.
memories like elephants.
You hear more crashing.
All right, down the
Keep going.
steps.
Oh, Jeremy, I'm also gonna
Deal.
concentrate on that for up to 10 minutes.
Yeah. Philado, you start heading down the steps?
Yep.
No one
Yeah,
else wants to
I'll-
look around up here first? You guys are just gonna head right down?
I usually break in. Sounds like he's gonna try and break down the door, right?
Oh no! It sounds like he's smashing into some other tomb.
Oh, then yeah, sure. I'll take a minute and just investigate a bit more and see if I can.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular? 'Cause if
Yeah,
you're
I was.
looking for something specific, I want an investigation check. If you're looking for something just general, perception.
I'm looking for
Where the hell is
specific
that?
things, and those things are things that connect to the keys that we have.
Mm-hmm.
Signs of like this one's an Aasimar, or this one had a big passion for aberrations. You know, like any kind of thing that would
Yeah.
spark an idea in one of the keys. I don't know like what specifically that might be, but
I don't
Yeah,
know.
go ahead
I'm
and
also
roll
gonna.
me.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, Pete, go first. Give me an investigation. Excellent. And
Ooh,
Kyle,
nice.
were you doing something similar?
No, I was just gonna go downstairs.
You're not gonna look around at all.
Fildry's gonna take a look at the stonework with his dwarven stone cutting.
Fildry, can you roll me a perception check?
Perception, not history. Okay.
Oh, I mean, you could roll history if you want.
have
I mean, I'm
advantage.
sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were looking around.
No. I'm specifically
have
looking at
advantage
who
on it.
built this place. You know,
Yeah, then give me history then. Your stone
then
cunning.
add
your
another 4
sick
to that
dwarven ability.
because I have this thing. So 18 total.
So, Fildry, you're looking around, and this appears to be made by humans. This is not dwarven stonework. Because you're like looking around and investigating. You're like, oh, these
right,
hinges
let's keep it
suck.
down.
Tack, you're over here. This coffin here does say something about unicorns. It appears to be, based on the writing and the ages and the numbers, the sarcophagus of a young girl who loved unicorn.
does anyone have that unicorn hair? Wait, I have that. I'm gonna go over and
Philado?
Hmm?
Are you doing anything?
Well, I was heading down the stairs.
Oh! Ilaha and Philado head downstairs. Just a second. Oh, excellent. So, you two, you're right here. Each of you roll me a d20.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Hit.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
And what are your passive perceptions? I'm just wondering.
13.
Oops.
9.
Okay. Philado steps on a glyph of warding, which explodes.
Oh no.
Fucking Christ.
Philado, you
Mhm.
step on, as you're walking down the steps, you step on something and then you see the whole step like light up in like a spiderweb pattern below you, and you're like, oh, and then your foot feels really hot. And before you can turn to call out and warn anyone, it blows up in a 20-foot radius.
Oh god.
Oh!
That's the whole thing. All right. I need everyone to roll dexterity saving throw.
Everyone?
Boy.
Yeah, you're all in it.
It's a 20
Oh,
foot
at
radius.
they're at the top of the stairs. I thought
Yeah.
they were like going
Oh,
down.
F's. I'm super unconscious calling it now.
And-
Oh. Get your F's in chat, everybody.
Well, no, Kyle, F's are to pay respect.
I know. Oh, damn, you're right.
Oh,
Damn, you're right.
burn.
I just kidding.
Hold on. Okay, yeah. I was
It's okay,
trying.
James.
Can they force them out for the
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh wait, I have a point. I have a point
of
of inspiration. No, hold on.
Okay, would you like to use your inspiration?
I use my
guess you do.
inspiration.
Oh, you save!
Oh, thank
Alright,
God.
So I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm super unconscious though.
That's so much damage! Oh my god!
Half damage on a save, right?
Yes, half damage on save, and I believe you're resistant anyway, Philado.
Oh, it's fire?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fire.
Ooh,
You
I
take a quarter.
half damage. Also known as a quarter.
So it
Math
explodes,
major can
and
confirm.
Ilaha, you tumble down the stairs, just blah, 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 blah,
Oh
blah,
God, these
blah.
triggers more glyphs.
Nope, there's no more glyphs. The rest of you are just.
Is that a
injured.
promise forever?
Tack, just so you know, you're changing your maximum hit points, not your
Oh.
your max
I
are
mean,
also
so,
changing.
yeah, I know. I like being in full.
Okay.
Ooh, that hurt.
Ilaha
Ilaha's
just slumped at the
unconscious
bottom
at
of
the
the
bottom of the
stairs.
stairs.
Like
Right,
20
there was
feet
the whole
down.
thing about you need the keys to enter, and maybe that would have done something with the top. Oh,
Ilaha, can you roll me a death saving throw?
Sure can, boss.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Fildry, you might want to heal Ilaha.
oh, jeez.
Oh
Go
God!
down those stairs, though.
Can you give me another death saving throw?
Just hit him with a healing word. Just hit him with a healing word.
Phildry, do you walk
I
over?
hit him with a healing word.
Okay.
Well, my computer's back
James.
up and running, guys. I've joined the Skype call.
I see you're an interesting stretch man now. You'll be fixed in a minute.
Interesting
But
stretch.
now I have to have, Roll20 is pretty much already loaded on my phone. I think this is now faster than waiting for this bullshit. Healing word. Go
All
for
right.
it.
All right.
Ilaha, you. Oh, wow. I gasped while I had pizza in my throat. All right. You're conscious, alive with
Immersion.
7 points of health. And as you open your eyes, you appear to be at the beginning of a long and empty, a long hallway with little alcoves and coffins buried within.
Oh, fuck me.
All right.
I'm gonna read anything on this tomb.
Maybe we should.
I was holding the unicorn hair. Is it destroyed? Do we have to go back again?
No.
Okay.
Unicorn hair's
In that case, I'm going to.
wait, it's being worn or carried. Magic doesn't affect things being
Oh
worn or
yeah,
carried.
but of course. I go over and I push the cover off the coffin or open it. Is it openable? It's a little one, right?
Yeah, you push the lid off. Inside there is the skeletal remains of a little girl. Or boy, a little person.
I put the
Child.
unicorn hair in the hands of the skeleton.
Nothing happens, but... Well, actually, it's really old. It breaks. The skeleton breaks.
When I drop a hair on it?
Yep.
Yeah, unicorn hair
The
is heavy.
hand, disintegrates.
But there's no,
No.
There's no
obvious reaction.
ding, 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 and then something lights up of one of 3
No,
gems lights up
unfortunately
over the
not.
tomb. Okay, well then I kind of put it back.
You pick it back up?
Yeah. I take the unicorn hair back, Natch, and then I recover the coffin.
Okay.
Tack, what was that disintegrating sound?
I just quickly apologize to Arogalan.
Sorry.
Just in my own mind. And then, well, I thought that was part of the puzzle, because it said to give them to the skeletons. This was a skeleton that likes unicorns. But I did destroy part of the hand.
Wow.
I mean, I don't feel overly guilty on this one. It was very old, and I thought it was also a respectful thing, if anything. I misjudged in this particular situation. Shall we go down?
Yeah, we should probably search for traps this time, though.
I'll just go way after you guys. Because if I get hit one of those, I'll
no
die.
more as you head down the stairs.
Okay.
With my beefy passive perception of 18.
Yeah, exactly. You see no more traps as you head down the stairs.
Alright, I go.
Yeah, so you make your way down, and I'm going to move you 3 down here with Kyle, who's been waiting so patiently. Ilaha, why has Ilaha been waiting so patiently?
He's very badly burned.
Probably should have stocked
Okay,
up
fair
on some
enough.
health potions.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Yeah,
Wait, didn't we get a bunch?
You used one last time, and I used one last time, and someone else used one last time.
So we're fresh out.
Skype.
All right,
we have
cool.
one supreme healing potion left.
James,
I
you might
don't
want to
wanna-
rejoin the Skype call because your eyes are whack. Your whole face is just still stretched out in a really bad way.
Trusty James.
I
There.
didn't even see him.
All right.
Anyways,
So yeah, before you is an empty hallway. Alcoves line the wall with coffins buried with or entombed within. Empty sconces adorn the walls, and cobwebs and dust indicate that no one has tended this place in a very, very long time.
mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
Search for traps.
Search traps.
You search for traps and find none.
All right.
Well, I start taking a walk.
Yep.
All right.
What's
I'm
these
gonna-
things?
They're
I'm
empty
gonna give
sconces.
Ilaha another cure wounds while I'm at it first level.
Oh, thanks, champ.
As you kind of round the corner up ahead, Philado, you can see that a new, or not new, but relatively speaking new addition to the tomb involved excavation of additional area, and buried in the wall is a new chamber. It is labeled
Vault.
No,
Heisters in here.
no. It is labeled old Brandan, and it is probably the most recent thing you've seen so far. The death puts it maybe 70 years.
Hmm. Well, I'll open the door.
Okay. You go to open the door, and it scrapes aside to reveal another coffin. However, as actually, yeah, that's all. Yep, just a coffin.
I open the coffin.
As you open the coffin, you can see that within are some ancient bones scattered and forgotten, as well as 6 horrifying crawling claws which leap out and attack you.
Oh God.
Oh, and there's some kind of weird magical headband-looking thing inside the coffin. But I guess you'll have to worry about that later as the crawling claws come at you.
It's initiative or
Yes, I would love you all to roll for initiative for me. And then I will kill you. Or the crawling claws will try to kill you.
yeah, I'm sure they'll do a great job of it.
They're gonna do great. I trust them. Oh, they got a 6. All right. Have you all rolled? You have all rolled. Ilaha, you are first as Philado pushes aside the top of the coffin. The crawling claws.
Well, there's
Look
only
at
one
you
thing
threatening.
for me to.
And they wiggle their undead fingers.
As if to say, "Nya."
Yes, as if to do precisely that.
There's only one thing I can do in this situation. That's summon my gun.
Kyle, I gave you like an ammo when you got that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I have
just
16
fun-
left.
Okay.
I can count it.
Oh wow. All
I
right.
haven't used it much.
Yeah, I don't.
Fair.
I just pull it out a lot.
You mostly just have
It's a lot of
No,
show.
It's fair. It's very fair. Go ahead. You pull
No,
out.
no, that's an action for me to summon it.
Okay. Excellent. Beautiful. Fildry,
So-
it's your move. There are some undead in front of you.
All right.
I'm gonna, within 30 feet of me. Okay, I'm going to use the old turn undead. Oh, do I not actually have that? I haven't even put that on my character sheet because I'm a bad. But I can just copy and paste this thing right here.
well, they just all make
Well, it's
saves.
just turn
what
undead.
it does.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the saving throw they have to get?
My spell save DC is currently at a 13. Yes.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Oh no.
What?
Crawling claws are immune to effects that would turn undead.
What?
Really?
All right. Yeah, they are.
What?
You just got baited.
As you and bright light emanates from you, the claws wiggle their fingers threateningly. And Philado, it's your move.
As if to say, yeah.
As if to saying, yeah.
Warpick on one of the claws.
Oh, okay, it's destroyed.
Okay, Warpick on another claw.
It is not destroyed, remarkably.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
Tack, it's your move. You hear the wiggling of fingers. As if to say, yeah. Fildry seems upset and befuddled.
I can't. Can I see them?
What is this?
You can't see them, can you?
I mean, I can see them on the map, but I don't know if I can see them, like,
If
in
you can
reality.
see them, if you have line of sight on them, you can see them.
All right. I will fire a light crossbow shot.
Tack takes out and loads his light crossbow, firing.
Disadvantage?
No, but they do have half cover.
That's what I was.
Still hit
That's what I was wondering. All
them. Still
right,
hit them.
take that.
And destroying another claw.
Got one. Got one. That's my turn.
And the claws wiggle. Actually, they stop wiggling. They just all leap up onto your face, Philado, and try
they
and
try.
Stay still so I can shoot this next one.
All right, that's the first one. Philado.
Oh yeah, that misses.
Wait, really?
No.
Oh, okay. And then 16?
No, that'll miss.
Okay, so 3 of them miss and fall on the ground around you, but one of them gets right up on your face and is like clawing into you.
Ah!
Ilaha.
I'm firing my gun at one of the ones on the ground.
Shoot it out! Shoot my face!
You're really good at that.
Also,
Take a point of inspiration, James.
oh boy. Oh man. So I decided on what my invocation was going to be for this. It is improved packed weapon. It now gets a +1.
You now have a +1 gun.
+1 gun.
I have a +1 gun.
That's the best kind of gun.
Fire my gun. Oh, bah.
You fire your gun, and that is not a crawling claw anymore. There are only 3 remaining. Would you like to do anything else?
I'm gonna reload my gun.
Excellent. Fildry?
Well.
For all intents and purposes, these are in Philado's square, so they're adjacent
Well,
at this point.
okay. All right. So I can hit one with a warhammer.
You could. Which one do you want to go for? The one on Philado's face or the one on the ground?
No, I won't go for the one on Philado's face. I'll go for another one on the ground.
Okay. All right. You smash it,
Mash.
and you hear the cracking and crunching of fingers as it is obliterated. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Philado?
Fildry? No.
Fildry? Dirt. Philado, now it's your turn.
Great.
There are
I
2
hit
left,
the
one on your face. Okay, you take the war pick and but don't hit you.
Yeah.
And you stab the crawling claw off of your face,
And then I go for the other one.
which you miss. Attack
Guys,
your move.
guys, I swear these 2 attacks per turn are really gonna pay off soon.
Someday.
I
Maybe.
run through the legs of my allies. It's
Okay.
It's on Philado Square, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And then I'm going to stab at the final crawling claw with an incredible flourish.
And miss.
Oh, with an 11? Damn.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
All right, and that crawling claw turns around, wiggles its fingers at you as if to say yeah, and leaps onto you, Tack.
Well,
Oh!
well, it is gonna go ahead and get me on that one.
Just want to point out, in chat, Renexy was like, "Oh, Jeremy, not pulling any punches." Yeah, all right, I'm not. These guys are nothing to shake a stick at. This claw gets right up on your face, Tack, and like get fingers dig into your eyes.
Pete, how much do you trust me?
I don't. Tech says. Will that impact your decision in any way?
No.
I know.
Oh boy! All right, Pete. Here we go.
What are you doing?
I'm shooting the claw off his face.
Okay.
Use the Eldritch Blast. Not the claw.
Oh, that's true. I can't Eldritch Blast. You're right. I forgot.
Yeah, but that's
You
lame.
could use your gun.
You
No,
could use
I'll
your
Eldritch
gun.
Blast.
Hey.
You blast the crawling claw off of Tack's face.
It does still fire from my gun.
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah. Like excellent. And Tack, bits of finger bone and ancient rotten gore splash upon your face as the hand that was assaulting you is no more. And you find yourselves once again in the dusty, empty crypt of Brandath.
Well, good job, team.
I pick up the headband.
All right. You look at it as a magical headband, you think. Mainly because it's the only thing that's not rotten and wrecked.
Well,
If you guys want to take 10 minutes, I could identify it.
Just put it on me.
why you?
You can't just put on a magic item you find in a dungeon without identifying it first, alright?
I mean, you can.
We kind of did that with the stone.
And it almost took over Ilaha.
I know, but
Yeah,
it
but
worked
it didn't.
out. I don't know. I just feel like we're in a rush.
I mean, 10 minutes.
10
All right.
minutes is fine. Do it.
Well, then, so long as we're taking 10 minutes, why don't we make it a cool hour?
No.
That might not be so good. Let's try and get a little further first, and then maybe we can make it a cool hour.
Okay, well then why don't we just identify it further on?
Alright.
We might need it now. We don't even know how to get where to go.
All right, well I'll hold up the hair to it.
Oh, nothing happened.
Okay.
Well, I still have the crawling claw. We don't need that, or hopefully.
There's no like. There's no. Never mind.
There's no what?
I'm good.
Okay.
There isn't. I already know the answer to my question.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, there's no like obvious unicorn, beholder, anything imagery here. This looks
It's
like
not like one of those Skyrim puzzles where you gotta just turn the thing. Oh, it's the pattern is beholder unicorn.
Jeremy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Jeremy, can I like search for a false wall or some kind of hidden?
Yeah, you can roll me an investigation check if you'd like. Ilaha. Yeah, as you're investigating around, you're searching, it appears that there is in fact an illusory collapse or part of the wall here that you can slip through. It's only but a few feet wide and obviously meant to kind of squeeze through sideways. But yeah, there is a little passage that leads off further.
I'm gonna go down it.
All right, you're gonna start heading down?
Is Fildry identifying the headband, or are we not doing that?
I don't know.
I don't know. How long did it take me to find that, Jeremy? Could you have
I-
identified in that time?
Yeah, it'd probably take about 10 minutes of like searching the place.
Sick.
Makes
Alright.
sense to me.
Then I cast Identify as a ritual.
All right.
Do I?
All right. Oh, it is a headband of. Let me find it here. Yeah, it is in fact a headband of intellect. Oh, click the wrong button. Damn it. It is a pretty magical headband, which, when attuned to, makes your intelligence score 19.
That's pretty good.
Not bad.
It doesn't say you need to attune to it. It just says while you wear the headband.
It's an attunement item.
Oh.
So, yeah, you need to attune to it to get the benefit.
All right, well, I put
Neat.
it on.
Well, they should really fix that handout then.
But you're not attuned to it.
I'm wearing it nonetheless. Easier to carry it by wearing it.
You're not wrong.
Fair enough.
All right, Jeremy, what's down this passageway?
Well, it's very dark, so you're the only one that can see.
Yep.
You guys
I
light
can
up a
see.
torch.
I can see.
I'm sorry. Some of the party can't see.
Tack's the only one who can't see.
Yeah.
Would you
Tack,
guys
stay
like
between
to light up
Philado
the
and
torch?
myself.
Jeremy, would you
Okay.
like to give me my favorite item, which is the thing that I take out, my hooded lantern?
Ooh.
Sure, Pete. What's the hooded lantern do? What's the range on it?
It's just like... I
What's the
don't
range
It's
of light?
adjustable.
It's like 20, 20, or like 30. I think it's 30, 30.
It's adjustable, isn't it?
Well, you can make it into just a beam.
Yeah,
right?
but you can make it little and I can
No,
completely...
that's
close.
like Thieves' Lantern, right? I don't know. Those might be the same.
No, basically, it's just I can close it in increasing increments, decreasing the amount of light. But
Okay. Let me just scroll down to this next part. Kind of important. All right. Let me find the art handout for this. Sorry. As you head down this small squeezing passage, you're traveling for very short, 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then it opens up to a slightly larger passage that kind of slides at a 50-degree angle downward.
Okay.
But the passage here is maybe 5 or 6 feet wide and similarly tall. I assume you guys just head down?
Yeah.
Okay. You're sliding for 5 minutes, maybe? Or, no, not 5 minutes. You're sliding for 30 seconds, sliding down this little thing, before eventually you come to a large chamber. And you can see the chamber is mostly empty, but the walls are made of stone. You seem to have kind of slid down through a big hole that has been cut into the side. You see massive stone pillars lining the walls, and on one far end, a massive stone or a massive metal door, double doorway, rises in front of you. On it, engraved, are some ancient dwarven runes.
I speak Dwarven.
Good.
Good. Saves me a spell slot.
Show you guys what the door looked like.
Ooh.
You're in Old Place. And yeah, let me just.
What does the door say?
Yes. What
The
does it
runes
say?
upon the door read. Let me just quickly. I'm sorry. I'm getting everyone to I'm getting the stream to where you guys are, and you guys to the
Yeah.
right page.
Okay.
In Dwarven, the runes read: 3 keys, bring them forth.
oh, I think this is it.
Aye.
Yep.
Tack pulls out the dragon scale and the unicorn. hat.
Aye.
All right.
And
You
I
take
pull out the stock.
So, Tack, do you approach this huge door?
Yeah, I walk up to it with him and see if anything reacts or.
As you approach, you see the runes begin to glow, a vibrant, bright light, a blue kind of ethereal magic welling up within their engraving. And you see the entire door then begin to glow and slowly shift to the side, parting before you. And oh, wrong way. And revealing, well, a room.
My God.
All right, the treasure's gonna be right through here.
That's absolutely not how this is
I
gonna
bet.
work, Tack.
Alright, Tack, stand behind me.
They
Wait,
make a very loud rumbling, as the
Just
doors shift aside.
for the record, this does seem kind of like the time where if we are going to pause for a moment and catch our breaths, this would kind of be the place to do that. We're saying wait till we get deeper. And and just for the record, I am about to die. And you look at Tack, and he's got blood dripping down from where the crawling claw just clawed out his eyes. He's covered in terrible burns on his right arm.
All right. If we must rest, we'll rest.
Well,
Yeah.
I could, if you don't need to rest, I could use a prayer of healing. It's only another 10 minutes.
That's fine for me. If that works for everyone else.
I think that
Yeah,
seems fine.
James,
Great.
what does Prayer of Healing do?
That's a spell that never gets casted because no one remembers that it's 10 minutes.
It does this. Everybody
Holy
gains
shit.
18 points of healing.
It's a very good spell, but this is the exact situation for it.
Yep, when you don't have time to rest, which is not common. So, you pray to Moradin, your prayer of healing, and in such an ancient dwarven place, you see the walls are magnificently constructed of only the greatest stone. You see, lining this massive entrance foyer, 3 ancient stone crumbling pillars before you. This is kind of the first one right there, and there's 2 more behind it. You see above them, massive bridges span the length of the chamber, going across, supported by those stone columns. And you can see 12 sets of iron or of metal double doors impressed into the walls around the chamber. And you can see more up above.
I'm moving slowly, checking for traps.
I walk behind him.
Yeah, looking for traps. You can go ahead and roll me a perception check.
This will probably be worse than my passive perception. Haha.
Fine.
Oh, very much so.
So, Fildry, as you're looking around for traps, you're not seeing anything necessarily traps because you're just such in awe of the magnificence of the stonework here. Techniques lost to dwarves in eons past. The Malarkin are widely thought to be kind of the pinnacle of dwarven civilization.
It's beautiful.
It's a mystery as to what even could have happened. However, something about this room confounds you. These these iron doors. Well, they're just that, they're iron. A inferior metal by most standards. Not like the magnificent metal doors that you just strode through, perhaps adamantine. And beyond that, they're evidently false. They seem to just be pressed into the wall.
Strange.
Well, it's obviously to decoy us.
No mason worth his salt would ever mix metals inside of such a beautiful place, alright?
Right, so we have to just find the real doors.
Just keep your eyes peeled.
Sure. Tack, you coming along?
Yeah, I'm just following behind Fildry.
What's up with this door? Why does it have like a little thing in the middle?
No idea.
Okay.
Actually, I've got no clue. You go over and look at it, it appears to just be another set of iron doors impressed into the wall.
All these doors.
Oh yeah, Tack, can you see anything?
Yeah, I can see. Basically, because you gave me control of Fildry, I can see if I'm walking.
Oh,
with
you can see
Fildry.
through filtering. All right, we'll say that's fine. We'll go with that.
Jeremy, what's up with this section of the wall here? Why are there no doors?
There just doesn't appear to be any doors here. It's just flat stone.
Is it a fake wall?
No.
Oh, all right.
James, do you have a?
Is it a real fake wall?
Do you have a light emanating from you, James?
I do. I think the torch might be under me.
No, the torch I deleted.
Oh.
No, that's how dark vision
That's his
works.
dark vision, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to one of these metal doors and
Sure.
I don't know, touch it.
It is cold and coarse as iron is.
Jeremy, could I make a history check, for possible knowledge of the Malarkin and how their architecture might have functioned?
Yeah, go ahead. Absolutely.
No.
You're not familiar with the Malarican dwarves in much detail. Most people aren't because they're so ancient. But this feels to you just kind of instinctively being like it's some kind of a puzzle or a trick meant to maybe test the eye. You're not entirely certain.
Well, then I'm gonna carefully inspect each of the doors, and try and find one that is probably the finest grade out of all of them, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, Jeremy, here's my question. In walking around the chamber and looking at the doors, do we see if there, like, is a pattern to them? Like, are they uniform, or are they all different?
They appear to all depict different dwarven gods, actually. Kind of engraved and embossed into them.
That's
Yeah, they seem to be religious in some way. I mean, at least Fildry knows that. I think the rest of you don't.
I mean, they're just people to me, so...
Yeah, they're dwarves. Like, they get pictures of dwarves doing dwarf stuff.
Yeah.
If I was going to be hiding a treasure...
Jeremy, which of these doors depict Doomathoin?
The doors that depict Doomathoin are right here.
I'm gonna take a real careful look at these.
Okay.
This is the god of the secrets under the mountain. This could be something. Could be a clue.
I'm gonna attempt to. So they're just impressed into the wall, like tugging on them doesn't.
Yeah, they're definitely not anything that you could like pull open.
What about pressure? I'm just gonna try and push into it a little bit. Is it just rigid?
Yeah, I imagine you've tried on a couple of them. Do you want to try and push these ones open too?
Why not?
Sure. Fildry, I mean, whoever's doing that, can you roll me athletics checks? Or actually, what's your strength modifier? Strength score.
Level 7.
7. Okay. Tack, you got to push into it. Ugh, it's very heavy.
Yeah.
Or just stuck in the wall.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
You're not sure you could push a door of this height anyway. The tower like 16 feet up.
Let me give it a go.
Oh, I'm wondering what your score is.
Oh, 18.
You go to push into it, and it budges just a bit.
I push with him.
You push with him, and slowly the doors begin to shift open. The secrets of Doomathoin revealing. Beyond is a simple stone chamber. You can see at the south end of this chamber, expertly carved stairs climb 70 feet up to a higher level. To the north, and I think actually stop where you are. Nope, where you were. Thank you. Move yourself back, whoever this is.
I was like here.
Okay, you, because you moved up.
Yes, me.
Who is this?
It's me.
Of course, it's Ilaha. Ilaha, as you turn the corner, you can see this wall depicts a simple fresco of dwarves battling goblins. And as you step into sight of it, it seems to well up in your mind the sounds of this battle, the smell of iron and rich blood. And yes, it is, in fact,
What's my save? I have advantage on it.
I'm aware. I'll also say, Philado, it looks like you are also within and can see it, as well as Tack. Fildry, you seem to be the only one who's not able to see it at this point. So the three of you, I'm going to need to roll wisdom saving throws.
I save.
Okay. Sure. Tack, Philado. The smells, the sounds, the vigor of battle begin to well up within you, and you are enthralled by this fresco. I'm going to need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh boy. Oh, fuck.
Fuck indeed.
Oh, okay. Am I going first?
Tack, you are first.
No, Tack has...
No, I have a 19.
Tack has a 19. Yes, it is me first.
Ilaha, you are first.
I'm going to attempt to dispel magic on this wall.
Oh.
You've confounded him.
Roll me a spellcasting ability check.
Sure.
This game does not anticipate characters being able to have dispel magic, so it gives me no idea as to how to react, how to act. How do you dispel magic?
Oh, I fire my gun at it.
You shoot, and for a second, Tack and Philado, as you see him aim his gun at the fresco, you know you have to kill Ilaha. And then he pulls his trigger, nothing comes out, the fresco boom, becomes kind of muted and matte and colorless, and the charm completely fades. So
Let's go!
What are you wielding that thing for?
Philtry walks up, no idea what happened.
Don't make me kill you, Ilaha! Oh,
Hey,
I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry.
Oh, you guys succumbed to that malarkey?
What?
Beautiful painting. Beautiful fresco, son.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. It's great. It tried to charm me. I don't know if it charmed anyone else. It sounds like Tack did.
Oh man, Ilaha, I'm really feeling like I need to kill you, but it's sort of fading.
Please don't kill me.
I'll not do it.
Sort of.
I mean, I made it so that way you didn't want to kill us.
That's
Probably. Almost definitely.
Alright, watch the stairs. Don't go on them again.
I'm
Slowly,
not.
lads. Slowly.
Jeremy, can I just have a torch back?
You need the torch back, huh?
Well, if we're going to another room immediately after we go up these stairs, then I guess wait.
Well, I can cast dancing lights if that'll make it easier, but not really.
No,
Well, it's
the
just-
problem
it's
is
just
I
the
need to
light.
make a torch.
It's
Yeah.
not the
Okay, let me make a torch for you, Pete. Make a torch for Pete. They said
Oh.
60-30.
yes, sir.
There you go. There's your torch. All players can see the torch.
All right, thank you.
Oof, that's bright.
Yeah, it's very bright. You're blind now. So you go up the stairs. There's no traps. You look for them. Oh, hold up. I need to move you guys. But I need to move you guys without, like, showing you things that you shouldn't see.
Oh, I'm gonna stand in a square.
No. No, I just need to make sure I know where the lighting is. There it is. Okay. Here, you go here. Perfect. Alright, here we go. You climb up the stairs,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
you see the stairs kind of turn up ahead of you. What do you want to do?
Keep going, I guess.
Take a quick peek around the corner.
You do so, no problem. You see a long hallway extends before you. Small pillars holding up the 15-foot high or 20-foot high ceiling. And yeah, you can see that there are some kind of gaps in the walls up ahead, like here, and way down that you really can't see because it's too far away. That seem to lead to bridges that would pass over that chamber you entered in before.
It's not too far for me. I could definitely see it.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
You can see 120 feet, Jeremy.
All right, Kyle.
Good for you.
Well, Kyle, let me fix your dark vision then. Here you go.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't realize you can see 120 feet.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, you go ahead and peek around.
Wee.
All right. Which of these bridges do you think we ought to take?
Is there any sort of like riddle in between them? Like left bridge is this.
So this one is broken.
There are 3 crumbling archways,
also broken,
each leading to a different bridge. Each bridge crosses over that origin chamber, and there is a adamantine door at the other end.
This one looks the most stable, but
right here, you can see a cracked mosaic depicting a dwarf smith at a forge, crafting dwarves out of black metal and diamond.
Oh, this is Moradin, creating the first dwarves.
Am I right about that, or am I pulling that out of my ass?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, it shouldn't be there. That's just some... Where is it? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, that's just all over the wall. Like, this whole wall is that.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, there's just a broken part here.
That's pretty magnificent.
Truly. A holy space. Must be careful.
Well, this one looks like the best one.
Goofy on
no,
the
it's not.
It's
not. I can tell you that it's this
That's
one.
definitely
It's the bottom one is the best one.
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because I can see it.
I can see it. I can see it too. Oh, they look comparable. I guess I see what you're saying.
Yeah, this one has less cracks in it.
You're afraid of that extra crack, I think.
I sure am, boss.
All right, sure. Let's do this one. I'll go first.
Because
hang on, Jeremy. Is there any in looking across? Can I make out any details about the doors on the other side?
Ooh. Not with your dark vision.
Okay.
They're adamantine. I mean, they seem to be made of a much nicer metal than the other doors down there. Adamantine has like a shimmer almost to it.
Sure.
You can't make shitty adamant.
Yeah.
All right, Tack, you go first.
Yeah, I figured I'm the lightest, so won't collapse anything. I'll walk across the bottom one here.
You're just gonna walk across?
I mean, I'm looking. I'm not like completely just like, but I'm trying to be careful. But yeah, I'm just gonna walk across.
Okay, you do.
I get
You
over
walk
there.
right across.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead and move yourself.
Those are long bridges.
Whee!
Yeah, you make your way right across. There is a adamantine door before you. It seems plain.
Does it budge if I press on it?
Yeah, it opens right up. I think. Right? Which one is?
Well, if you're asking
Oh,
me, then
no,
yeah.
it does not. It does not.
It doesn't open. Is it like feel like it's being stuck on something like a lock, or is it just solid?
No, it feels
in
like
place?
it's magically.
Oh.
Ah.
You know what would be great in this situation?
I'm not doing that.
A spell that I also brought.
Oh boy.
I picked
Do you have
that one
knock?
too.
Do you have knock?
No, I don't. I have Dispel Magic.
Oh.
That being said, it still works. In this case. Because it is an arcane lock, and you have just dispelled the arcane lock.
It was a magic! There was magic and it was locked and I got it!
I think, right? Let me read this.
Feel
I
bad
I
about
think
defiling
that's a
this.
low-level spell. Well, it's a
Arcane
lock.
lock.
Arcane Lock should be second level.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say. I just want to make sure.
Could have been cast at a higher level.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking. 'Cause there's some funky stuff here. Yeah, no, looks like you're
Wait, Jeremy,
okay.
can I ask you a meta question?
Sure.
Is there like a fun way to solve this that I just
No.
completely okay, cool.
There's no way to solve this.
If there was a fun way to
It's called knock.
if there was a fun way to solve it, I would
It
ask
specifies
you
that
about
knock or similar magic words. And
Yeah,
I'm fine with
okay.
it that way.
Great.
Yeah, you open it up. You push open. It's kind of heavy. You're weak, but you do it. And you can see that the northeast and this is the right one, right? Yeah, the northeast and south walls of this 20-foot high room are adorned with dust-covered frescoes depicting dwarven smiths at work in their forges. In the center of the chamber, an iron anvil sits atop a raised stone block. Both fixtures are draped in cobweb.
Fildry!
Right, hold on.
All right, I'm gonna slowly move across this broken thing here.
How much do you weigh?
That's a good question. Did I ever write that down? Well, I'm wearing.
You gotta roll. Okay, so how much does your plate wear? Plate weigh.
We're plate or chain?
Plate?
No, I got plate because we took it off that guy, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
I spent a day reforging
your
it.
Your plate weighs 65 pounds, and how much do you weigh, Fildry?
Put those dice on the table.
What
if you don't have it on your sheet, you gotta roll.
What are the dwarf weight dice?
Let me consult the handbook.
Well, how tall are you? And you can figure it out from there.
Yeah, Fildry, how tall are you?
I never wrote that down.
Roll 2d4, and then roll 2d6.
Yeah, spaces.
All right, now roll 2d6. All right, so you're 44, so 4 times 11, 44 plus 115 base, plus 65. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Are you mountain dwarf or hill dwarf?
It doesn't matter. You're heavy enough.
No, mountain is 130.
Stuff begins to collapse under you.
Oh!
As you're getting to here. What do? Do you try and leap to their side, or do you give back?
You gotta go.
Yeah, I'll leap. That my standing long jump is what? Half my strength score? What is it?
Yep.
So that's 10 feet.
You leap and barely catch the other side. I do want you to roll me an athletics check. This is because it's crumbling. And you catch yourself and pull yourself up, escaping the collapsing, or the collapse, rather.
Oops. All right. What is it, Tak?
I mean, there's an anvil. It seems like it was sort of made. This seems like you all the way, you know?
This is
We're back to the intense music, guys.
This is a holy symbol of Moradin. This is a shrine to him.
I immediately go to work cleaning out all the cobwebs off of the thing. If I have any sort of rag, even if it's like my cloak, you know, I'm rubbing the thing down, I'm polishing it.
As you clear away the cobwebs, you can see an inscription in the front of the stone block. Written in Dwarvish rune, it reads, "Let the hammer fall and the anvil ring."
Do it.
Hey, Fildry, can I come in? Or should I stay out here?
Tak, stay out there for a moment. I have something I need to do. And,
Well, I know you can do anything if you set your mind to it. And I give him an inspiration for whatever he's doing right now.
I strike the anvil.
With what?
My warhammer.
Nothing happens.
But it's a blessed warhammer from Moradin.
I know.
Yeah. Moradin blesses my warhammer every morning.
Do we just hear it tunk across the bridge?
Yes, you do.
What was that?
Everything's fine.
What's going on?
Moradin!
Well, that's vague. You've met the god?
No,
There's
some
Gods
sort
don't
of riddle.
exist.
Quiet, I think it's a ritual.
Is there anything we can do to help?
As you Fildry, as you look around the chamber, all that stands in the center is this anvil raised on the slight platform. But you can see all along the walls inscription and frescoes of dwarves hard at work. One such in fresco shows a dwarf, again, crafting little dwarf out of black diamond. But this is more than just a simple engraving. As you rub your hands over and touch it, you feel the hammer being wielded shift and impress not just an engraving, but an actual object. You pull the hammer from the wall. And on the other side, hidden away, inscribed are the words, "Let hearts be lifted and battles won."
I'm gonna take this hammer and I'm gonna slam it on the anvil.
As you do so, it rings out ding, a beautiful resonant sound which echoes through the entire chamber. Fildry, you feel a divinity, a blessing almost, flow through you. The others of you feel a strange tingling, something you're not otherwise used to.
The hell?
What was that?
What's going on?
God himself, that's what.
I feel
We've
I
talked
feel
about
fuzzy.
this.
The one that counts, that's who.
I
Young
don't know of any numbers gods.
Thank you.
Brenda Barris?
Moradin.
Gods.
Yeah, I know.
Big
her.
on-
I'm really hoping you can forgive them. They're with me, but they're ignorant.
I didn't know Moradin was big on counting.
And you see the stone hammer that you had just dinged out onto that is now shattered and broken upon the end. But you are blessed by Moradin now. Each of you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Hey,
That's all you get.
Hey.
Moradin loves you.
thanks, Moradin.
You think you've done everything you need to do, Fildry. This is obviously some ritual.
All right, Jeremy. I'm
Ilaha, are
gonna.
you crossing this bridge?
Yeah, I'm gonna
You know
take
what?
the risk.
All right. You're walking?
Yeah.
All right, as you get to there, nothing happens. Yep. All right,
I
you
get.
get to the end.
Jeremy, just so you know, 120 is
Yeah.
Okay.
As you get to that door, you can see it is a big adamantine door. You want to open it?
We'll try it. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Is it locked? I don't know.
Is it? Is it locked?
Is it locked?
Is
No.
it locked?
It doesn't say anything about the door on this room, so nope, it's unlocked.
All right, cool. I will open
Weird.
this door.
Beep, beep, beep. You push the adamantine door open, and within, you see a 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored male dwarf wielding a battle axe and wearing a mask.
Oh no!
Stands
No!
in
No!
the
No!
back
No!
of
No!
the
No!
chamber.
No! No!
Before the statue, set into the floor, is an adamantine trap door with a pull ring on one side.
I don't like this.
It's like right before this big dwarf is holding the axe up.
Can I go and inspect the statue?
Sure. You could roll me a religion check if you'd like.
Oh boy. I cannot do that. I'm an atheist. We established this.
Kyle, your character doesn't have to be. You know what? That's the only way you can be an atheist in the Forgotten Realms if you have literally no knowledge of the gods. So it's fair. You can't roll a religion check.
Yeah. Yeah. But there's no like inscriptions on it or anything like that.
Mm-mm. Nope.
What about on this trap door?
You look at the trap door.
Yeah.
Doesn't have any inscriptions on it.
Now, Jeremy, does it look like the kind of thing that would animate and come and get you if
Oh,
you did something
absolutely.
wrong?
Absolutely.
Mm. Well, it's a dwarf, but it's like a 15-foot tall, like a 10-foot tall dwarf, and it has an axe in its hands that's raised like up, like it's about to swing it down on the trapdoor.
Jeremy,
that's what the statue looks like.
I'm going to attempt to fling open this trapdoor and then immediately jump out of the way.
Okay. So how are you doing this? Are you like going out and like touching the handle and then like you're gonna just spring into action, or are you just gonna lunge down, try to throw it up and run?
So I'm going to approach it slowly, like always keeping an eye on the statue. Going to squat down, grab the ring, still looking at the statue, rip it open, and then jump backwards.
Okay. Can you roll me a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Jeremy, does anything happen if I approach this far out on the bridge?
No. You're right above actually the stone pillar where you are right there, Philado.
Oh, so I'm great.
Yeah.
What about
Ilaha? You go to grab it, and the door just doesn't move at all. And then the dwarf statue doesn't move, but its eyes well up in fire, and it shoots fire rays at you.
Oh my god! How much damage do I take?
15 fire damage.
Well, okay, 5 of that is only actual damage, so that's good.
As you just kind of, duck back like, badly burned.
Hi.
Ilaha?
God damn it!
You all just turned up.
I think I probably saw the fire.
Yeah, you watched it.
What are you doing?
Watched the statue.
I'm trying to open this door. I got shot by fire.
Oh, fire! Oh, was it from his eyes?
Yes.
Oh, that's Gorm Gulthin, Fire Eyes, Lord of the Bronze Mask.
You're absolutely correct.
Then get your ass over here.
Well, we're working on it.
Hold on.
So Jerry, this completely fell down, or this is just...
Yeah, completely collapsed away. It's a 15-foot gap now.
Fildry! Can you carry me?
It'd probably be easier for him to throw you.
Yeah, I come back down
I
here.
could toss ya.
I think it'd be easier if I just wrap around your shoulders.
Toss him to me. I'll catch him.
I feel like you jumping... No, I feel like you jumping and I just hold on.
I don't know. I think this is definitely a toss situation.
I'm pretty sure this is a toss situation.
What's the worst?
I get a running start.
Oh.
All right.
Jeremy, just so I can watch the whole thing happen, I walk out to here.
This doesn't seem like a have fun. If you guys
want to watch the whole thing,
if you guys want to throw me back and forth, and this seems like a fun situation for you, and I get that, I understand. Let's not do it. Try it out over the pit. Let's just take it easy over the pit, and then you guys can toss me back and forth later. We can do a whole combo move we can work out.
Jeremy, just as a question, how high is it from these bridges?
Jack, no time like the present.
Huh?
How far is it to drop? Yeah.
That I can answer.
Because I assume that we
want to
know.
hear though.
No, it is. I
feet.
want 60 feet. That's not bad. It's not good. It's not bad.
Yeah, no, just 60. I'm sorry, 66s. Nothing bad.
Yeah. So like. Minimum damage, we're looking at 6, and max damage, we're looking at 36.
Tack.
Like,
Here's the deal. Here, I throw over a rope. I throw over like half a rope.
All right, you're gonna do the tie around the waist?
Yeah, and then Fildry will throw you, and...
All right, fine. You really think you can throw me, what is that, 10 feet?
15.
Well...
It's like kind of partially...
Well, all right.
Like 14, 13.
Long jump. If I'm carrying tack on my back, I can make the jump.
At disadvantage.
But
Yes,
I can cover a number of feet up to my strength score if I have.
You can make the jump. There's still a check because it's all crumbly, and you've been doing a ton of pressure on the crumbled outer edge of the bridge.
You have the inspiration still that I gave you.
I mean, if we tie a rope around him, he'll just, maybe fall and slam into the wall a little bit, but he'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right, Philado, gonna tie the rope around me. Get yourself onto better footing.
Okay.
That's a much different rope hold.
Yep.
Okay.
Get yourself around the corner. All right,
That's
ready?
a good.
I
Ready?
go
Time
around
to
the
get on
corner.
my
The
back.
back you took there.
We're gonna start 10 feet back.
It'd be an athletics check. Yeah, well, with disadvantage.
Oh, just
Hey.
Make it across, not a problem.
it's literally a holy place for me.
Thank you very much, Fildry. I had absolute confidence.
All right, Fildry, get over here.
I hold on.
All right. Tack walks across first before
Totally
extra
fine.
weight. Before extra weight gets on the thing.
Fildry, this looks pretty crumbly.
Do you want me to toss you?
I don't think you can toss me that far.
Probably not.
I thought you were going to say that nobody tosses a dwarf.
Get out.
Oh. I mean, if he was big enough to toss me, maybe, but I just don't think he's strong enough.
Oh, James, your Skype is still really messed up. Can we turn the video again?
It's better.
It's better. but
It's a
still
better
like
brand. It's a better
completely
flavor. of
fine
messed
for
Even
me.
up.
had Twitch open.
Yeah.
On Twitch,
you-
it's whack.
Big James.
We're playing Dungeons and Dragons Big Head mode.
He's of dwarven proportions now.
Oh, big head mode. Are we heating up yet? Are we on fire?
Oh, it's been like that the entire time. Oops. All right. Well,
I
James,
don't
what do you want to do?
think
You want to
that's
jump
true.
across?
I've looked at it and I haven't noticed that once.
Yeah, before it gets
Oh
before
God.
it really crumbles, you know. Well, I can only jump 18 feet, right? Like
Yeah, roll me an athletics check.
that would be pretty difficult
Uh-huh.
to really jump.
Yeah,
Well, if I got to here and leaped,
yeah. Give me an athletics check. You're going to try and jump it. Yeah, you're good. You leap to the other side.
Ah,
You say and then it collapses.
It doesn't collapse.
Oh.
So yeah, as you look in there, you see old Fire Eyes, dwarven god of vigilance, and this apparent trapdoor.
When the Fire Eyes went, did they shoot at a spot or did they shoot at you?
They shot at the trapdoor area.
And there's like the pulley. Can you describe the pulley relationship?
Just a pull ring.
It's like a ring on the door to pull up the trapdoor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did it happen when he tried to pull?
Yeah.
So the door didn't budge.
It when you touched the trapdoor, it shot at you.
Okay, when he just touched it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's your move, boys?
There's a whole lot of dispel magic that we could do.
I mean, do you think it could go through? Do we have some just kind of object we could put in front of the eyes?
well,
We have that dragon skill.
bronze dragon, not gold or copper. I'd feel better about it. It's one of those. But,
Do you want to? I got a new move, sorta.
oh, hold
Try
on,
it
Jeremy.
out.
Can I do a religion check to see if what appeases Gorm? Right, like
Sure.
try and remember my clerical teachings
Gorm
about.
Golfin is a dwarven god of vigilance. He can be seen as a protector, but he's not really the protector. You know, there are other dwarven gods for that. It's more of just vigilance in everything you know, awareness and sticking to things. You're not sure the context of what Gorm could mean here. I mean, it could be used as like a protector role, but that's not typically his portfolio, I guess you could say.
Let me try this. I just want to mage hand I learn Mage Hand. Tack holds out his hand, and it's just a copy of Tack's hand seems to just bloop out of it, and then I'm gonna go over and try and lift up the door with that and see if it shoots the trapdoor when the Mage Hand touches it.
It does not shoot the trapdoor, but neither does the trapdoor budge from the Mage Hand's force.
I know that's not enough, but okay. So what I want to do is take my rope belt, the classic adventurer rope, have the Mage Hand drag it and loop it through the ring, and then pull it back. And so now that, assuming it doesn't react to it, then now we have the rope looped through the ring.
Sure.
And can pull it from a distance, not outside of the eye ray.
Sure.
Fildry, you want to pull it?
Well, I have to get around to the other side to pull it open, I'm guessing.
Probably. That makes sense. But we have both sides of it.
Well, it didn't shoot me as I approached it. It only shot me once I touched the door, so...
Alright.
So are you going to go up, like, behind the statue? And try and pull it
Yeah,
that
pretty
way?
much. Is I'm going to take the ropes, pull them around to behind the statue, and try and get my best yank on it that I can.
You do so. The door does not budge.
Maybe it's just a trap.
It is a trap door.
Well,
hey, Fildry! That was really good.
Tack, how many more times can you dispel magic?
1.
Alright, so we're in the same boat here.
Well, hold on.
I'm gonna run and jump, Jeremy.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me athletics.
I don't know. It might just be a trap.
You get across. No problem.
All right, what are we doing here?
Oh, you're very smart. Oh, you're not smart yet. Oh, are you smart?
I'm decently smart.
Are you brilliant though? No, he doesn't have time yet.
He's not. Yeah, he has to.
Yeah, we haven't taken a short rest.
I forgot that we only did the prayer.
Trapdoor. So what's this guy's deal?
Don't touch the door.
Don't touch the door. He'll shoot you with fire. Oh, I guess for you it doesn't matter.
Well, it does matter, probably so.
I mean, it'll hurt.
It matters less.
What's his deal? What's his what? Why do people like him?
He's the ever vigilant. Philado, if you're going to do this, look the statue dead in the eyes as you open the door. I have no.
So when it shoots fire, it'll shoot you right in the eyes.
Sounds good. I look the statue dead in the eyes, walk up, and just pull up.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw as it tries to shoot fire at you.
No.
No, you're not gonna?
I mean, I'm not avoiding them. I am just doing it.
Okay. It shoots you for 33 fire damage.
Ow.
What?
It's halved. So it's 19 life points still. Health points.
Oh, it just rolled real shit for me. Okay.
And it rolled really well for me.
It doesn't move at all. You're pretty sure this is a fake trapdoor.
That's what I was thinking.
This is a fake trapdoor.
You say badly burned.
Jeremy.
Only kind of badly burned.
Jeremy, is there space behind the statue?
Yeah.
Enough for us to get behind it?
Yeah. There's like a 5-foot gap between the statue and the wall.
Why don't we push the statue onto the door?
Just as like a BM? Just as like a bad manners move?
No. I think it slides.
Oh. Sure.
Just a hunch, but...
The statue is completely melded to the floor and does not budge.
Oh, alright, well...
what about behind the statue? Is there a
walls?
fake wall?
Any secret walls, so long as we're doing all the classics?
Investigation checks?
Yeah.
I'd actually love to. I would like to do an investigation check.
22!
So long as we're doing one, we might as well do... Okay, well, I won't even roll.
Yeah, Dumathoin's really the god of vigilance, not secret traps or secret doors. I'm sorry, Gorm.
I'd go to here before people ruin the bridge with their big...
It's already ruined.
With their big doubling weight.
This bridge is already ruined.
Well, I'm saying before they ruin this one with their big doubling weight.
Oh, yes. Ilaha, do you want to go across quickly before the other two destroy it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So actually, let's get to Philado and Fildry here. You got a crumbly bridge.
The old
who's
jumperoony.
heavy? Who is heavier? What was your weight?
I would say I'm heavier, right? I was like
at least 190, at the very least.
I'm also at least 190. Hold on, I can actually do my weight.
James is like, what did you?
Yeah, you two are heavy enough.
Fildry,
Philado and yeah, you two are heavy.
That's probably good enough, but you still got inspiration, which is probably gonna wear off soon. So.
Yeah, both. Then 15's enough. Just
not
barely.
not including weapons and tools. Just shield, armor, and myself. I'm 255 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, you're heavier.
Sorry, 235 pounds.
You're heavier.
Yeah, it's 150.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well I will jump.
Ilaha doesn't have any gear. Yeah, you two jump across, no problem.
Yeah, basically.
Easy peasy.
yeah.
I have leather armor. That's it.
Is this
Alright.
like completely falling apart?
It's
And
totally
aged.
fucked.
This like strip, this right here. That
The
I'm...
way it works here is you can either roll a dexterity saving throw or an athletics check as you make the jump to get across.
All right, I'll do
I can't-
dexterity as I run along the little length
Okay.
and then jump the tiny gap.
Okay. Tack, you run across and
And die.
miss. Now, Tack, you don't have a rope tied to you. So
You're falling 60 feet.
You just miss. And plummet
Talk.
Ah!
for 16 points of damage.
Hey, that's not so bad.
Tack, you
It's
slam
gonna
into
roll
the
for you.
ground.
Well,
Are you alive?
yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
You know, there,
Make
was,
sure-
you
make your way
all
back up.
attack?
there was those temporary hit points. Morden has blessed us. All right.
I didn't need those anyway.
I love this so much. So
Is there a
Tack,
way to
where
climb?
were
Is there,
you?
is there a way to climb back up?
Well, you just go through the doors.
Wait,
and
where
back up
were
the stairs.
you?
Yeah.
Where's Tack? I don't see
Oh,
Tack.
fuck.
Where's the character? Wait, where's the character piece?
It's
Oh,
right
no.
He's
underneath
gone.
the torch.
It's
no, he's
invisible.
under-
Oh, there
He's
it
under a
is.
lava.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird. I can see me
Okay,
on my
it's-
screen.
Yeah, I was trying to free my token.
Tack,
I don't know
you
what happened.
plummet to the ground right here in the opening chamber. Oh my god. Right
No,
here
he'd be
in the
more.
opening chamber.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Or, yeah. But,
No, he'd be deeper in.
oh,
I think.
this is not the opening chamber.
This is the middle one.
This is a chamber you're not in yet. There we
Oh,
go.
whoops.
I've
This is the
seen the
opening
future! I call out as
No,
I
Jeremy, he'd be deeper in. Yeah, he'd be somewhere around
There
here.
you go.
as I hit the ground. I've seen into an infinite universe. I'm fine. Can I walk back up?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Jeremy.
Wait for me a minute.
Just kind of walking back around.
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw as you pass into that room?
the magic was dispelled.
I dispelled that magic.
It was dispelled. And it's back.
Oh dear.
All right, yeah. So you see this the enthralling mosaic, and for a minute you have to sit down and look at the mosaic forever. But then you overcome that stuff, and
It's
you
a
come back
different
around.
a different effect.
No, it's the same effect either way.
Oh, okay.
It just was gonna work. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You climb back up, no problem. But the mosaic is functioning again. Clearly, the spell magic was only a temporary inconvenience.
All right, that didn't hurt as bad as I thought it was going to. I think I still have Moradin's love. I try again.
I
Tie a rope,
Try.
guys, tie a rope.
All right, I tie a rope at the behest of my.
And I ain't
No,
holding
you know what? No, I said it. I just try again.
Talk, no.
Give me the rope. Give me the rope.
You leap across, no problem.
Somebody give me that rope.
All right, we'll tie a rope around Ilaha.
All right, here we go. We're doing it. Oh no!
Who's holding
See-
the rope?
Me.
Fildry, yeah,
Okay, you roll me an
both of us.
athletics check. If you fail by 5 or more, you're going to.
Or yeah, it's probably both of us. Because why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah, you so what happens Ilaha, you fall off. You're going to take half damage So you're gonna
I'm unconscious. Oh wait, no.
14.
Whoa, that's 14.
The
Okay.
whiplash of the rope just gets you.
Well, he wouldn't fall a full 60 feet, though.
I suppose you did roll really well. So we'll do 2d6. We'll do the first two. So you're
Well,
doing
that's
half
not even the issue. The rope's not 60 feet long.
Yeah.
How long's the rope?
It's
50.
the length of the
50 at
gap.
most.
Probably, though.
So,
It's not like you're using the whole
you take
flag.
5 damage. Is what we'll say. We'll
Okay.
say you take 5. And you get pulled back up.
Oh boy. All right. One more time. We got this.
I love it.
Second time's the charm.
Philado, can you roll me another one?
I'm gonna fucking die,
Yeah,
dude.
you got him. You take another 7 damage.
Oh no.
The whiplash of the
oh
rope.
my god.
in
Alright.
your gut gets you.
Philado, what I'm thinking is
Third time.
that you gotta get over there. I'll hold the rope and we let Ela spider monkey crawl across, you know.
I'm like, wait, sidebar, Fildry. Ilaha's really weak.
Wait, here's no. I haven't no.
I just chime in. I really am.
Philado,
This is not good.
you would jump across, so when you pull him up next time, you're just pulling him up on the other side.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, probably should have done that already.
So, Philado, you leap across.
Yeah, I'm gonna leap across.
I'll hold the rope.
I was hoping that he would be holding it while
Can you give me an athletics?
while he jumped and then just dragged Ilaha down to the quicksand.
I wanted it too. Why? You get across, no problem.
Welcome to the cool side.
Hey, all right, I'll
right,
hold
so
the
we're-
rope.
There's no guarantee that this is gonna be better.
So you're throwing the rope over to Philado? Can you give me an athletics check, Fildry, to throw the rope over?
Sure.
Alright, yeah, you throw it to Philado. Philado, you catch the rope.
Yep.
Alright, Fildry, I'm sorry.
Ela?
Ilaha.
I'll go first.
Go for it.
All right.
Oh,
Hey!
no problem.
Hey!
Hey.
Fildry, it's just you.
Do you want me to tie a rope? Do you want to tie a rope around yourself, or?
Alright, but all of you better hold on to it and dig your heels in if I
I
fall.
will add no meaningful.
Same. I will
Literally,
just be a detriment.
Look, guys,
My
any
mage
amount
hand
that
is
you
about
put-
as powerful as I am.
Any amount that you put into this will help at least a little bit.
All right, I hold
Sure.
it and I put mage hand on it, also adding 10 extra pounds of force.
I
Excellent.
will
I get
also
into a good position. I think we should move that.
For a total of 13
Yeah.
pounds of force.
You know what, Pete? In the event of a tie, I'll give it to you for the mage hand, which, you know, I can do anyway. Fildry falls. Fildry trips and doesn't even get the jump and falls in. Can you roll me another athletics check, Philado, with advantage because you're being helped?
All right.
You're good. You catch Fildry. He takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage and gets pulled up.
Ooh.
I still have 4 more than hit points.
There you go.
Forwarded.
Well, several of us have already lost all of those.
I lost all those a while ago.
Fildry, you are the only one here blessed by Moradin.
True.
All right.
Alright,
I would like to open the door.
Talk, I'll open the door. You're already injured.
That's a good idea.
I really like this
I
place.
think all
open it
these
up.
hits to the head are just making me... I thought it was going to be an exit.
As you open the door, you see before you
This has all just been pointless, and there's nothing.
4 rusted suits of plate armor, minus helmets, sized for dwarves, stand in the corners of this 20-foot tall room. Each suit is draped in cobweb. Dwarvish runes are carved into the far wall. The inscription reads, well, I guess you can read it, Fildry. A secret never before told will part Dumathoin's lip.
Secret never before told.
So that means one of us has to tell a secret that we've never told anyone else before.
Oh, and I already told Tak my big secret. Tak, we bonded over it, and it was a really good thing. But man, that would have been great to put right here.
Wait, you told each other your secrets?
I haven't told my secret yet.
What's your secret?
But I mean, I've told other people. Do you think that matters?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
that matters, yes.
Matters a lot.
Well, give it a go. Say it out loud.
I killed my grandfather.
Whoa!
I was.
Oh.
It was It was an accident. I was a little kid, and I was playing around on the roof of the house, and I was up there, and I jumped, and he was telling a story, and it brought down it was it's like an old room, and the cross beams on it were very decayed, and just being up there, sitting, trying to listen to the story, it crumbled, and well, most of the people got out. My grandfather knew I was up there, though, and so he grabbed me, and, well, he got crushed. I got out because of him. He told me it wasn't my fault. Everyone in the village told me it wasn't my fault, but I killed him.
Tak, I don't mean to be insensitive, but were you as pudgy then as you are now?
I was pudgy.
Philado, this is not the time.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter for the secret. It didn't open it.
I was the same size but smaller because I was smaller. I was like 8.
Right, of course. What does that? I've never seen a child halfling.
Did it react at all?
No, it didn't.
Well, I guess that was. I have a whole story about it. It's a whole big thing.
Secret I've never told.
A seat. I don't think I've ever said this to any of you. So many words. It's something that I do feel some mix of shame for, but I just announced the room. I'm in love with Yagra Stonefist.
I don't think that was a secret.
I didn't think it was.
But
I never said it out loud.
You never said it out loud.
A shifting of stone. As an otherwise indistinguishable panel moves aside, and a spiral staircase, expertly carved, leads downward into darkness.
Hey, Fildry, I'm happy for you.
Look, if we're sharing
I
secrets...
think she's dead, and Davil told me that
Ooh.
Oh no! I go over and give Fildry a hug.
we need...
Tak's already crying from recounting a little bit.
Tak,
I give him a pat on the shoulder.
let's
Uh,
go.
would my secret that's not entirely secret, but it's still kind of secret help?
We already got it, but yeah.
What you might not realize about it is that Philado is an anagram of my real name, Adolphi.
No,
Oh, I knew about that.
Okay.
I kind of.
Oh, right. Oh, I almost forgot.
And, I don't know. Ilaha, you got any secrets?
Ilaha?
Ilaha has no secrets. Ilaha is no one.
I mean, I've got other secrets, but this doesn't feel like the appropriate.
Oh, as you say I have other secrets, the door closes.
What?
Well, that's not fair.
Well,
Closed.
Well, Philado. Also, what do you mean you're no one?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's shift focal for a minute. What does I am no one mean?
By the way, I'm just kidding. The door doesn't actually disappear.
Oh, well, that's.
oh wow,
No.
I'll go down those stairs. No, we're going down those stairs.
Oh, look at that! Look at the time!
Oh, look at the time.
Look at the time! Oh, we should take a quick break.
Wow. I would
Yeah,
say
that's
that.
Oh
actually
yeah,
a
that's
great
true.
point,
Actually, we
boys.
should.
You two are emotional cowards.
A quick break as these.
Wow.
Oh wait a minute. As we all deal with our deep-seated insecurities, we're gonna take a quick break and be back in 5 minutes for more secret revealing mystery. We'll see you guys soon.
Oh, I've just looked at Twitch. Yeah, my head is huge.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
head's huge, buddy. We'll see you soon. Hello, everyone. We're back. We're still waiting for one last player, Crowley, to jump back. He should be joining us in just a minute, though. And so, yeah, you guys, the four of you, stand before this grand spiral staircase.
Oh no, I started heading down
carved.
I started heading down it.
We'll check for traps.
Very well.
Oh, it looks like my head isn't huge anymore.
Do you check for traps?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You carefully descend this long spiral staircase. It goes down perhaps 100, 150 feet.
God.
Descending deep into the bowels of the earth. Oh, what am I? Oh, I'm on the GM layer. Okay. Until eventually, it opens up into something of a hallway. You see bright light, brighter than daylight, shining through from around the corners of this small stone hallway.
I avert my eyes a little bit.
Yeah. Motes of dust float in the air and in their luminous pools upon the ground. And yeah, where you stand right now.
All right, carefully. Let's. I'm thinking we go left.
Oh, all right.
Left is law.
Well, is there anything, Jeremy? Is there anything depicted on the walls in front of us?
Beyond you are it's simply ornate carved walls. They're expertly carved stone.
All right.
I'm having a blast. All right.
And yeah, you see like the dust almost floating in the air. It's strange. It's like little glowing motes almost around you. You're almost in like a fog of sorts of this kind of weird ethereal light.
Interesting. Well,
welcome
Fildry,
back, Philado.
This is your domain. I'll follow you.
Slowly and carefully.
Okay. As you make your way down and around the corner, you see, and for some reason you guys don't see the light, which is bizarre, but...
Is this supposed to have dynamic lighting, or...?
It's supposed to be bright light where you are right now. So we're just gonna turn on global illumination so that you can hopefully see. Bright light. But you see ornate columns supporting a 30-foot-high vaulted ceiling, which is adorned with the carvings of dwarves basking in the presence of their gods. Deep alcoves line the walls. And one, far off to the side, down here, that you can't see, because I'm on the wrong layer. Way across, you see the glinting shimmer of gold.
Gasp.
What do you want to do?
All right. We're going for gold, boys.
We're going for
and
gold.
Yeah, as you're kind of coming a little bit more out and turn around, or at least turn the corner so that you can see further. Hold up right there.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that alcove is piled with a vast sum of treasure. Heaps and heaps of gold. Yep. Crawling out upon the elegant stonework.
We did it!
And a voice calls out from behind you.
This guy's
out of the
looking.
dusty gloom steps an aged dwarf.
I point my gun at him.
Carrying a staff carved and painted to resemble a pair of entwined dragons, one red and one gold. Despite his advanced age, his eyes are steady and bright. And he looks toward you all.
Ilaha, put that down.
I wasn't expecting anyone. As you can see, this place is a mess. Perhaps you should come back after I have tidied up a bit.
Who are you?
Good sir. My apologies.
I am Barock Claghammer.
Not ringing any bells.
It shouldn't.
All right.
I've been down here a long time. And
How
you can see
long?
in the kind of chamber, like this little area behind the alcove, there are a pretty sizable heap of gems of varying colors and makeup. They seem pretty fine.
What are you doing down here?
What Lord Neverember paid me to do, he says, kind of gesturing with the staff and toward the gems, to guard his hoard.
So that's the gems are his hoard.
And he likes this, by the way. Yep. I knew there was a good picture of this boy.
Very cool look.
I liked it. I
He's
did.
got golden hair.
Yes. And this sick looking scepter.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
It's pretty dope.
So is it just this whole gem zone, or is it all of it that we see?
He looks at you, confused. What do you mean?
Neverember's treasure.
It's the gold and the gems?
The gold. The treasure is mine. The gems are mine.
Oh, the gems are what he paid you to guard this amount of gold.
Well,
Nice.
he kind of gestures. The staff.
Ah,
Wait, he paid you the staff?
what does it do?
Nods.
He didn't pay you to guard the staff. He paid you with the staff.
Indeed.
And you brought the gems?
Well, those as well, but not quite.
The staff's the
value.
bigger deal.
I mean,
The dragon staff of Agairon.
Oh.
I know a guy run.
That doesn't mean anything
do?
to me.
I don't know him, but I know who he is.
Agairon's the guy that put the ward over the city that was killing the dragon that we stole from the circus.
the dragon we heisted, yes.
Yeah, we heisted a
Yes.
dragon.
We heisted a dragon and released it back
Yeah.
into the bay. It was dying because of the Agairon thing.
In 50 years, he said he'd give me a ride.
It was
Well,
a bronze
that's
dragon.
good of you.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
he was bronze.
So is there any way, we kind of came down here to take Lord Neverember's gold.
I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, as none of you are his appointed vassals.
We are by his son.
Yeah.
Renair?
Renee
Yes, I suppose
Neverember?
Renee is probably not a boy anymore.
No.
No.
I mean, that is.
He's been working to kind of repair the family name.
Do you know what happened with
The dwarf-
Neverember?
Gives you a look. Like he doesn't quite understand what you mean, Tak.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, all of this gold was embezzled. Well, Lord Neverember was the open Lord of Waterdeep.
He's fallen from grace.
He kind of like walks back and forth a couple times, like he's pacing, listening to you talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Skipped town and has been back.
I suppose that could be true, or it could be something that you're telling me to give up his treasure.
But,
I
It
have not
isn't.
rested down here as long as I have, simply to give it up.
Do you want to ask the eyeball thing?
Yeah. I pull out the Stone of Golor. It's like, you could ask.
He kind of
this.
like makes a sneer at it. I would
Yeah.
rather not.
Well, do you want me to
Uh,
ask him?
Sure, you want to ask the wait, Kyle?
No,
what?
I'm asking him if he wants me to ask it.
Then I would still be trusting your word.
I don't.
I have no reason to lie to you. Actually, that's not true. I have a lot of reasons to lie to you.
I don't.
It's however much gold is in that pile.
Is there a way we can settle this that won't come to blows?
Yes,
Is there like a?
you can leave.
Can we have like a contest or something?
What if we put
But you
ourselves in
wouldn't
a
by
zone?
chance. Yes. I would have to
Wait.
take a long rest to do so, but
Okay, well, the problem is he still wouldn't know that we're telling the truth because only the person that can cast the zone of truth knows.
Precisely.
What if can you cast a zone of... What does that staff do?
Not that.
What does it do?
Anything we could do to convince you?
Hammer, I will
short
tell
of-
you. On my oath to Moradin, as a cleric of the Forge, what we speak about Lord Neverember are not falsehoods. And if they are, in this holy space of dwarves, may Moradin strike me down this instant.
And a rock falls on James and he
Nothing
dies.
happens to you, Fildry. But with your high passive perception, you notice that he rolls his eyes as you invoke Moradin's name. Seemingly having little regard.
Does the father of dwarves mean so little to you?
Tell me what has happened to Daggett. Where is he? Is he well?
Sort of went into hiding.
I believe he's kind of lost, right?
Did he go to... He went to Neverwinter, or... He went to another city and is sort of hanging out there because he's been,
Exiled.
Exiled. Well, it's less exile, more like he doesn't want to be...
It's a self-imposed exile, but exile nonetheless.
I thought it was. I thought he was kind of like mutual agreement. The city didn't want him.
No, I think the city wants him back to try him.
Oh, well, yeah.
The city would want him back simply to put him to death.
He's somewhere that they don't have extradition.
The dwarf looks to you all, stroking his big gold beard, and regarding you.
How did
a keen
you
eye.
know Daggett?
Can you all roll me persuasion checks, just by the way? He kind of nods. Well, I knew Daggett when he was the rightful lord of the city. And seeing as he's not dead, he is still the rightful lord of the city. And this gold is rightfully his.
He was the lord.
Open lord of water.
Which is discrete from the Blackstaff. That's a whole other title.
Yeah, Blackstaff is, totally separate. It's like archmage.
Well, there's a new open lord.
Yes, I'm sure taking the leadership hostily.
No, when he left, they needed a leader, I would assume.
Yeah, I think he ran when he got found out.
So, I mean, you're probably off the hook. Can you contact him?
Kind of looks at you. No, I can't. There's no communication in or out of the vault.
How long do you have to guard it for?
Until he comes for it.
So if he dies, are you stuck here forever?
Or a designated vassal. If you are so friendly with his son, Renaer, why don't you bring him?
We kind of thought it would be
Or is Renaer also fleeing the city?
Renaer is still here.
Up there,
he has no interest in this money, though.
Yeah, there's also
Can you
a
roll
lot
me a
of...
deception check?
No, he told us as much.
Can you roll me a persuasion check then? And why would a young noble have no interest in 500,000 gold dragons?
Because it's stolen.
No,
Yeah,
because he
because
doesn't believe it exists.
Well, he doesn't believe it exists, and he thinks it's dirty money.
Which it is.
Which it is.
Probably.
Oh,
He seems like a little unsettled as you say that so plainly.
We also didn't want to bring him down here because it was kind of dangerous getting down here, and we're being hunted by the Manshoon.
there's a lot of dangerous characters up there that are also wanting to get it, but we got here first.
I assure you they will not get past me. It will still be here when you are ready. Well, to give me some better evidence than your word.
All right.
Well,
huddle up.
All right,
guys.
Okay.
Do we have one of
Very
us
well.
go and
Speak.
I
Walks around, and you see him kind of like walk over and like start looking through his gems, and he's kind of like weighing them and tossing the he's looking for something specific with one.
Okay, I'm gonna try and communicate this with. I'm gonna try and communicate this with eye motions. To them because I just feel like this guy will be able to hear everything I say. But I'm basically trying to say, with it, like I think he's gonna be able to hear everything we say in this huddle. Is what I'm trying to communicate.
I think you're able to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
And I say, I mean, do we go and get Renair? That's like, there's people that we're gonna get killed if we go out there and get him. And I mean, I don't think it's dangerous for him down here. He wouldn't make it down here.
Yeah, we'd have to.
There's also the tree and.
There's the tree.
Yes.
Oh God.
Yeah.
So I don't think we can do that. We can't steal it.
No,
this guy's just here. Just haze. I'm not gonna just take it from this guy.
Who knows what that dragon staff? What does the dragon? Anyone know? Hey,
you know what the dragon staff does.
Well, I know the dragon staff.
It probably prevents dragons.
Legendary artifact created by a Gyron, the kind of dude who founded Waterdeep as it is today. And it controls the dragon ward of Waterdeep. By touching a dragon with the dragon staff, you can allow it to just freely be within Waterdeep's area.
Oh, that's
Otherwise, they will be repulsed with a power that is overwhelming to all dragons. A mega antipathy.
And Tak's kind of goal in having this conversation is more to just be like, even when we're not trying to convince him, we're talking about stuff that we're like backing up our own story in private.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have no idea how many of the Manshoon simulacrums are out there.
Too many?
I didn't even know that could exist. Into like a day, 12 hours.
That lightning bolt ripped through our tavern multiple times. Yes, yes.
He almost killed several children. He killed. He didn't kill a kid.
We spent so much money fixing it.
Yeah.
What kind of cut do you think Renair's gonna give us?
Are we bringing this to
Renair? Or is that the plan?
I mean, he said we could. He kind of said like he didn't care about it, but it feels like we also should probably give it to Renair.
I mean, yeah, we should definitely do that.
Yeah.
If we can show him it's real, then yeah. But
all right, so
I don't know if we can get him down here.
Okay, wait. Should we bring it to Renair or should we bring it to like?
Wait, doesn't the citizens? And I look over at him. Doesn't the Stone of Golor mean we're good? That's like he had that the little eye. I pop out the eye. Can we pop out? I don't have it.
Yeah, you can pop it out.
Yeah,
you can.
Pull out. Yeah.
This was like
you do so. The stone says in your head, Ilaha. Wait, no. Pop its eye out, and then it goes.
Sometimes you gotta show it who's boss.
Sweet.
Renair himself told us this was his.
Yeah, this was
his. Told him his lucky marble to never lose.
Yeah.
Because it was presumably a key to this.
He kind of like looks around, like, trying not to make eye contact, considering this. Yes, I recommended such a thing.
Oh,
so
what do you eat down here?
Can you roll me a persuasion check again, Tak, with advantage?
Beep, bop. Classic.
Wait, that 12 is not a thing. That 12's not a thing.
No, I have it.
What?
No, I have it selected. That was the true halfling crit fail. The one in 400 on that one.
God.
And Philado, as you kind of say that and you look over, you see that he's kind of, actually, you probably don't see anything, but as you say that, he kind of claps his hands together a little bit and says, well, I think you should be going. But Fildry, you see that in his hand, as he was kind of putting them together and he kind of tucked up his sleeve, it seems he's taken a bite out of that gem that he had picked up. Just a chunk out of it.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you eat gems and apples?
Well, Fildry is the only one who sees that.
Oh, okay.
Well...
Wait. Have you been sustaining yourself off of eating these gems?
Are they like,
Such a thing, even.
are they like rock candy?
Yes, something like that.
I don't think they are. I don't believe you.
Can I?
I think they're just gems.
Can I try one?
No.
Oh. Do you want a biscuit?
Yeah, do you want food?
I carry baked goods with me.
I carry everything
at
else.
all times.
A jerky?
He kind of
Salted
takes
pork.
a step toward you, Philado, as you kind of step forward.
Okay.
And he says, "Tell me,
How does this work?
is it true that
What?
this money is stolen?"
From
It's
our
false.
understanding, yes.
Oh, there's no way this is gonna work.
In small increments from the people of Waterdeep over a period of time.
He embezzled the money.
You see, like, the look on his face, because he's been a little anxious, he's been saying this kind of stuff. It's starting to, like, drop a little bit, and, like, he wants you to leave, but you can tell that there's, like, a guilt. I've always kind of thought, but have I really just served as the thug?
Probably, but there's nothing necessarily wrong with
Unwittingly.
that.
Well, here's a question. Have you ever stopped anyone from getting the gold before? Has anyone made it this far?
No.
Then I would say no.
Yeah, you've really just been a
Watcher.
Watchdog?
yes. I don't, watchdog,
breathes
maybe
very
not
heavily.
the best way of putting it, but yeah.
I mean,
This- Observer, guardian. If you stop us, though, then you might step into thug
Did you want a biscuit?
or jerky.
I do not trust any who would seek this wealth.
Fair enough.
But
To be fair, we didn't really remember that it was a thing, except when Manshoon showed up at our house.
yeah.
We actually only found out we were coming here before we even knew there was money.
Mm.
let us
mean,
travel to Castle Waterdeep and speak to this new open lord.
Are you tough?
Look,
You
I
look
would
tough.
assume so.
You look tough. You're carrying a legendary staff.
If we go get the dragon from the bay, can you?
I just am
like,
afraid.
well, we can't get the dragon from the bay into here and then.
If the new open lord, or better yet, Kelvin.
Who?
Familiar.
Kelvin was the black staff before Vajra. Kelvin's dead.
Oh, Kelvin. There's a new black staff. Her name is. I take out my pin. I'm part of Force Grey. And there's a new black staff named Vajra. Kelvin died.
And as you say that, he. Oh. And then there's a massive earthquake.
Well, that'll be the
shakes
Manshoon.
Everything.
Yep, probably.
This
And
is
he
real bad.
stumbles, and you all stumble.
But I hope it's the Triad.
No one but the blood.
And he looks shocked. And there's another.
Yeah, that's almost
Wait.
definitely the Manshoon.
Hmm.
And he looks at
Everybody,
you.
get to cover.
Is the city being attacked?
No.
Probably not.
Well, maybe. I mean, we don't know what he's up to.
There's another
Tack-
earth-shattering quake, and then another,
Tack starts
And
running over
then-
towards gold.
another, to the point where there's just these boom, boom slams, followed by the
Ooh.
shaking of
Wait a
the
minute.
earth.
Attack. The city might be
Oh, no.
getting attacked because that sounds like the statues.
Oh.
Where is Vasha?
Well, she'd be at the tower, presumably.
Unless the city's under attack, then she's probably dealing with a threat.
And he turns to you all. The gold will wait.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
And he glares right at you, Tack, who's run over.
Yeah, Tack, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah,
I thought they were gonna bury up from underneath and like grab it, and then I'd be in it, and I could sneak out and fight.
You know, that sounds insane, but I think he genuinely...
Insight check! I
Look to you
know.
all. Stay with me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna argue that one.
I scramble back
Rushes
over.
out, back forward from the top, up the stairs at a pace far beyond what you would expect this aged dwarf. You're finding it difficult just to keep up, Tack. The rest of you are fine. When you get to the
Fildry also probably has some issue.
Trouble. When you get to the bridges, he holds up the staff and it glows with a brilliant golden light, and you feel yourselves light as a feather as you leap from it down to the lower level.
No.
You sprint out
It can
and
cast Featherfall.
up through the tomb, and with a rush
I'm gonna
back
choose
into
to assume
cold
that's one of
winter,
the spells of the legendary magic item.
into the cold winter, now mid-morning, and you can see what is causing these repeated shakes and quakes. You see throughout the city, the once dormant statues of Waterdeep are alive and active. You see directly to yourself the honorable knight, once risen, once rested on one knee, stands towering, shield by its side, blade in its hand. It swings the 50-foot blade through buildings, cleaving them asunder. And sure enough, atop its shoulder, a small,
Manshoon.
black-cloaked man.
Oh no.
That would be
dear.
the Manshoon.
And
Yep, sure would. Sure would.
he goes, "There's no time," and transforms into a giant golden dragon.
Sick.
Oh my
I
god.
was starting
Will
to
you
suspect.
fight with me?
Yeah, I mean,
And
I'm
my
not gonna say no.
and my gun.
And my war pick.
And my hammer.
And you
Me
each
too!
leap up atop the dragon and begin to descend toward Manshoon.
You mean us now?
Whatever. Fly across the city towards the Manshoons. And, all right, I need you all to roll for initiative.
Bam bam.
Oh boy.
Hey.
And by the way, just as an idea, I put all the walking statues, which are all animated in destroying the city, as that is one of the powers. Well, we'll talk about that in a second.
5, 6, 7, 8.
All right.
Look, as long as our fucking house doesn't get destroyed anymore.
If only. Oh wow, that's lucky.
Woo!
All right. Yeah, you guys
Are
probably
all the
can't tell
statues-
which characters are which.
Are all the statues just gonna go the same turn?
There's
Nope.
Manshoon,
Unlucky.
Fuck.
and there's the Manshoon Simulacrum. Ooh.
Oh. Wow, very spicy round of rolls there, Jeremy.
Oh, actually, I should
Real
probably have them go at the same time. I'll just have them both go at 0. Because you don't know which one's which.
Yeah,
So-
that's true.
As you leap onto the back of the dragon, the wind blowing by you, he flies directly toward this honorable knight, the massive 70-foot tall statue rearing throughout the city, seemingly making a beeline toward the yawning portal, or maybe Castle Waterdeep, but portal's kind of in the way. Atop one shoulder stands Manshoon, the kind of sexy, evil wizard.
Yeah, can we get his picture back up?
Yeah, let's get a great picture of Manshoon up here, please.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like,
Good looking dude.
100%.
Definitely a good looking
Like,
dude.
he's a dapper looking. Look at that. Look at that
Yeah.
boy.
Look
I think
at
that's
that.
Got that
different
flow,
handout I
dude.
just
Yeah,
gave
he's
you.
got that flow.
He's got that fucking flow. So,
And he's got a Thanos hand.
And
yeah,
he's got
and he's
Thanos.
Thanos. And he's on top of a giant statue.
Oh, God.
Is that Brett?
That's Brett. And some other person.
Poor Brett.
Who?
Yeah, no, Brett's battling the Shield Maiden right now with the rest of your family.
Who?
So yeah, you guys, as you fly closer, you see two Manshoons. One flies in the air, black cloak billowing behind it. One rests upon the statue's shoulder. The statue's shoulder seems pretty beat up, and it holds the black staff.
Oh no.
That's not a good sign.
Yeah. Bird mouth staff of Vajra Safar. So, what do you guys want to do? I mean, I'm gonna give you guys like a couple of rounds if you want to prep anything while you're flying toward them. Manshoon's just laughing really loudly and evilly.
I've got nothing to.
Well, it looks like our people are fine
Oh,
because they're
shit.
fighting alongside.
You guys couldn't see everything. Son of a bitch. Sorry,
what's-
Twitch chat. Here you go. We
They're
got
fighting
the whole
alongside
city.
the Xanathar.
How long does this last?
Yeah, it's good to see.
It's only a minute. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
This is the whole city, by the way, Twitch chat.
Oh no, my head is big again.
Yeah, James, your head real big.
Big Head James.
Big head
Just
James.
until I lose it, right? Fuck.
All right. So what are your moves?
I have no buffs. I got inspiration, but that's gonna be cutting words.
Oh. Jeremy, I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis, 3rd level.
That's a good one.
Oop.
Boom.
All right. Anyone else have anything they'd like to add?
That's 15.
All right, how long is the up to 1 hour? Okay.
So your house is over here, and you can see that all of your family is battling them. Is battling the Shield Maiden.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going well for them.
Probably Brett's probably gonna die.
They have the
We're going back
Xanathar
here.
with them.
They do have Xanathar with them.
I'm gonna cast Protection from Energy.
That's a good spell.
On
He really liked lightning.
Yeah,
He was a big
did.
fan of lightning.
attack. I'm gonna put it on you.
Oh, thank you.
And yes, I'm going to choose lightning.
I don't have any buffs.
I don't have any other buffs that are not concentration. So,
All right. In that case, as the dragon Oranax flies forward.
I do have one thing I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I pull out my fine cigar that we stole from the theater that one time and light it.
Nice.
I will do the same.
Beautiful.
I mean,
There's
I'm
kinda
not
like
going to be left
fire
out
almost
here.
foaming at the mouth of this dragon as he flies forward. Which his name is definitely not Barrock. But anyway.
Flaghammer. Yeah.
Yeah, weird. I
yeah.
wouldn't have
Yeah,
thought
we-
that was his dragon name.
Such a dragon name. Would anyone like to have readied actions for when you get to within 60 feet?
I'm gonna have a guiding bolt.
So one of the Manshoons has the black staff and one of them doesn't.
Oh yeah, the other one just has a regular staff of power.
Let's
A
go.
regular powerful black staff.
Oh, let's go. I forgot Eldritch Blast now shoots 2 beams.
So probably. Hey guys, I would love an opinion on this. Do you think that Manshoon would bait us out by giving the black staff to a simulacrum? Because I think he would want to have a black staff.
Well, you can also see that the Manshoon standing on top of their shoulder with the black staff is like pretty badly injured. Looks like he was in a big
Is he
fight.
bleeding?
Okay.
He has blood on him, but he's not actively bleeding.
I ready an action to cast a spell at the other Manshoon.
At the flying one?
I'm going to ready an Eldritch Blast for the one on the shoulder of the knight.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe.
Ornax is flying real fast.
You know what? I'm gonna instead of. You know, yeah, I'm gonna ready a guiding bolt.
Okay. For which one?
Against
shoulder or flag? You know what they say, boys? Focus fire.
Well, Tack and I are already aiming at 2 different ones, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him on the Honorable Knight because it's very relevant.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the one that's holding the black staff. I think that's the one that we definitely need to take down.
Okay.
Wait, which one is holding the black staff? Just for
The
clarification.
one
Shoulder.
that's injured looking and on top of the shoulder.
Okay.
They're both laughing, like, together.
I will throw, when we're close enough, a hand axe at the one on the shoulder.
Okay. So you guys all rush in. Oranax is incredibly quick and does not, like, attack. He just flies at it and slams into the chest of the Honorable Knight. He's smaller than it by a large margin. He's maybe, like, it's 70 feet tall. He's maybe 20 feet. Like, from tip to tail, he's, like, maybe 50. Full length. But he latches on, grabs onto the chest of this thing, and just that's his turn.
Do our ready actions go off? Or?
Your ready actions go off, and then I need you all to tell me what you want to do. Because you could either try and jump onto the Honorable Knight, or what. All right. So just a second. Okay. Attacking the one that is on the shoulder.
That was all.
We all did that.
I targeted the other one, so you guys go first.
Okay. What did you guys get?
13.
The
11,
highest
12,
was a 15.
What's the lowest?
11.
Okay. The 11 misses, the one on the shoulder.
I
But
got
the
12.
other 3 would hit, but he casts shield and blocks them all.
I start climbing up the thing.
You want to just leap onto the shoulder?
Yep.
Okay, it's huge. I mean, this thing is. There were buildings and homes built upon this, so you can just like leap onto the roof of like a house that's built onto the shoulder of this thing, which is kind of where he is. So you're going on.
Yep.
Go ahead and move yourselves on to the Honorable Knight if you want to move on to it.
No.
Anyone who wants to do that. I will need you all to roll athletics checks as you do so, or acrobatics.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What?
Ilaha, you fall prone and begin to like fall off the side. Can you roll me a dexterity saving throw? Okay. As you're falling down, you like grab onto like the tangled beard, or the not beard, but like you grab onto like the stone lip of this creature as you're sliding down the head, and you are currently dangling from its mouth, basically, the Honorable Knight's maw. And Tack, you're staying on?
Yeah, Tack's gonna stay on the dragon.
Okay. You just clutched around its neck, or maybe tied around at this point?
Yeah, and can I actually change which spell I want to cast?
Sure.
Tack wants to cast invisibility on himself at this particular time.
Okay, no problem. And you're staying on the dragon.
And I'm staying on the dragon.
All right. And that was your ready to action. So we are now at the top of the initiative. Fildry, it's your move. The Manshoons look. Actually, that was your ready to action. So yeah, Fildry, it's your move. The Manshoons look to you with an anger in their eyes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and hit him with a. Oh dang it! No, those are all concentration. Oh, shoot. Well, you know what?
Are you concentrating on something else right now?
I'm protecting Tack from lightning bolts, but he's not even here.
Oh. I mean, I'll probably still be attacked by lightning bolts, right?
I'm gonna toss a guiding bolt at him again. Oh my god, that's my last spell slot.
Goes wide. All right, Ilaha.
I'm also gonna jump up in front of him, right?
You're gonna start to run up to him?
Yeah. Okay,
so you start running across the shoulder and you rush up toward this Manshoon who swings his staff around threateningly.
So
Jeremy, I have my shield, my hammer ready.
All right, Ilaha.
Jeremy, I was very clear to never say that I dismissed my gun.
You did not dismiss your gun.
What kind of check can I make to like steady myself? Like so I'm hanging from this lip. I look down. What's below me?
The city, say, is 60 feet down or 65 feet down.
Hey!
And you're like, and the statue is like lumbering through the town.
All right.
You're gonna be in a rough spot.
Yep, I'm not in a great spot. Can I pull myself up?
Yeah. If you'd like, you could roll like an athletics check to do that. It would be an action.
Can I roll an acrobatics check for it?
I don't think you could.
Damn it. This is gonna be awful.
You could try. You could use like an acrobatics check to try and drop down and like land on the ridge that is like the top of the plate armor by the neck.
Yeah, let's
try
go
and
with that.
steady down there, but you're stuck down there to do that. It's gonna be real. You're gonna have to climb back up if you want to get back up after.
No, I'll. Oh my god! Like it's bad either way.
Okay.
Like,
which one would you prefer though? You're at least a lot more stable if you're on that ridge. Which the ridge is maybe 4 feet wide.
From the ridge, would I still have a vantage point on the Manshoon?
Or a line of sight?
A little tough, but you'd have a shot.
All right, we'll go with that one.
Okay, can you roll me an acrobatics check? If you miss this, you're falling.
I know. Hey!
You kind of like you go with the movement of the body. You swing yourself back toward it and just kind of skid down along the side. The butt of your gun sparking against the marble of the statue. And you land on the lip and look up toward Manshoon. That was your movement.
Okay. How far away is the Manshoon?
The Manshoon on the shoulder is about 25 feet. The one flying is 50.
Okay.
Or probably 60.
I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at the one that's on the shoulder.
Okay. It does have cover.
I think I missed both.
It
has half cover and shield, technically.
Yeah, it still has shield. What'd you get? An 18?
18 and a 15.
Yeah, unfortunately, the half cover plus the shield, your Eldritch Blasts are dispelled and miss.
All right.
Philado.
Am I close enough to charge at him?
Yeah, you are. The shoulders aren't that long.
I charge him.
Okay.
But as I do, I use my fighting spirit.
Okay.
And I swing with my war pick. Well, these are at advantage, so...
Okay. You will hit with a 26 and hit with a 27.
Oh, I hit disadvantage instead of advantage.
Yeah, but I knew what you meant. You swing twice and cleave into the Manshoon.
20 damage.
20 damage.
Okay.
That's big money right there.
And then I'll action search.
All right.
Do it.
Swing twice more.
Any? All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
18.
You did 20 on the first swing. 18 will hit. Even through the shield.
18 more damage.
Damn. You cleave into this thing, just puncturing through the sexy black cloak. One of them goes right through the mechanical hand, which kind of sparks and twists.
Is there blood? Well, if it's sparking and twisting, that would be a good sign.
Kind of hard to see. Is that all?
Yeah.
That's everything.
All right. Attack. You're atop the dragon still.
How far am I from the Manshoon that's floating?
You're about the same distance as
Okay.
Kyle, probably. Because Kyle slid down to like the same height that Oranax is like skidded down to as he grappled onto it.
All right, Tack, while invisible, kind of like stands up and is doing his best to kind of right himself on the dragon. And kind
grabbing onto the frills.
Takes one hand off and looks over at the Manshoon in the air and just says, realizing he has to do this at the same time, break his invisibility, his quip is short. You're gone! And I cast Dispel Magic on the Simulacrum.
On which one?
The Simulacrum.
Which Manshoon are you targeting?
The floating one.
The floating one.
That's the one that's not looking bleeding and injured, right?
Yeah. All right. Can you roll me a...
The D20?
Charisma check, right?
It's a charisma check.
Yeah, I need you to roll me 2 D20.
2 D20s.
Oh, sorry, 2 charisma ability checks. You do get your Jack of all trades on this. Important note. Okay.
Hey.
There's a good news and a bad news. The bad news is that wasn't the simulacrum. The good news is Manshoon plummets 80 feet to the ground.
Hey!
Well, we'll take it.
8 d6s.
We'll take it.
He
Manshoon
was
was
gone.
in fact trying to pull one over on you. Oof.
Nice.
It hits the ground. Sickening crunch. Blood just splats out, and he kind of gets up a little bit, looks back up toward you with a fury in his heart. That was a smart move, though. I appreciate it.
Whoops! That's why I was trying to dodge the counterspell with invisibility. That's why I took the setup turn.
Oh, that's a fucking...
Yeah.
That's a move.
And
Aranax.
bonus action. Action. That was pretty cool, wasn't it? I yell over it.
Yes.
I yell over at Ilaha, giving him inspiration.
Oranax, still gripping onto the front of the statue, just wells up a huge fire in its mouth, looks over toward you, Ilaha, just grimaces like, I wanted to breathe fire on the statue, but now you're here.
Sorry.
Is the look he gives you, and he's going to just attack it 3 times. Bite and 2 claws.
Oof.
Do those hit the statue?
Oh no.
They do. They all do. Oh, no, the claws miss. The last claw misses.
The 18 hits, but the 27 misses.
The 27 somehow missed. What? All right, so 23 and minus 12. He's tearing into it, and chunks of stone are like breaking off and crumbling. Manshoon, the one that's on the ground, looks up in fury. And what is Manshoon gonna cast?
Probably
His
lightning bolt.
signature favorite.
Oh. Yo, Pete.
What up,
I'm just
dude?
looking at the icons. That was a simulacrum. He's gone.
Oh! Well, I got him!
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, he doesn't fall to the ground with a splatter of blood. He falls to the ground with a splatter of water. Oh, shit.
That's what I thought happened!
Yeah, no, right.
Is there a
Dirt? Manshoon?
staff of power just sitting on
Yeah,
the ground
lying
down
on the
there?
ground in the middle of Waterdeep. Okay, shit. This changes a lot. I was looking at the wrong character sheets for these guys. All right.
So wait, I thought the one on the shoulder had the black staff.
Yeah,
It
he
does.
does. He does.
But
I
then
was looking
there's
at the
another-
wrong- I was clicking on the token. No, I was looking at the sheet, but assigning the sheets to the wrong token.
The other guy had just a staff of
Oh,
power,
shit.
another powerful
Yeah.
magic item,
Oh,
I
but
mean,
not the
Raj was-
legendary magic item. And not the
being
same
said-
legendary magic item that the dragon's holding.
yes, I
Different
understand
legendary
that.
magic. He is going to. He's very unhappy. Look toward who's right in front of him.
Me.
Fildry or
Philado.
Philado did
Philado.
just
Alright,
deal
he-
stupid damage to him, though.
Yeah, and he is going to be very angry about that. And he's also mad about Tap. But he's more angry about you guys. And so he will spin the black staff around, smash it to the ground, and cast a spell at both of you.
Uh-oh.
Does anyone else? Does anyone? I mean, anyone have counterspell that's in the range that wants to try and do anything?
I wanted
Or
to take
are we
it.
all juice?
I wanted to take it, but bards don't actually get it. I always assume
I only have
because
2
Stanley
spell
exists.
Oh, cool. In that case, we're gonna cast this 8th level lightning bolt right now.
Oh boy.
That's his last high level spell.
I picked
Goodbye,
the wrong-
Sorry.
Well, Pete, my plan
Alright.
is that if I go down, you get to cast Healing Word. So,
That's true.
Zaboop.
Blah!
What?
All right, a bolt of very big lightning.
Deck saves?
Uh-huh.
Let's. Alright.
Oh, no.
All Holy Morden. That's probably not gonna be enough. Oh wait, is it just Philado, or am I also in it?
You
It's
guys
a
know
line.
he cast lightning bolt. You could have not been directly next to each other.
Yeah.
I'll assume that you weren't. We'll see which one of you he goes for. One is going to be Philado, and two will be you, James. All right, Phildry.
All right, I'm gonna use my point of inspiration you gave me earlier, Jeremy.
You don't want to stick with the 15?
I don't think that's enough against.
Oh, I mean, I was just a question. Go ahead. All right. You take 52 points of lightning damage.
I'm down.
As you get smashed.
Tack, you no longer have protection from lightning.
Sorry.
The Honorable Knight is
I
going
couldn't have
to
known.
Oh, it's okay.
move forward.
Oh, sorry.
I should have cast it on myself, but I was like, wait, if you lightning bolt somebody else, then I'll just lose concentration.
And and then the Honorable Knight is going to take its big sword. Where's the Honorable Knight? And will swing its blade of the Honorable Knight upon the dragon.
Oh!
Which attack you are currently on. So it goes swing. And swing.
Oh!
To which Oranas goes, oh! And he gets clobbered twice in the back for 101 damage. Oops, not 1,010. Nope, I don't want to subtract 1,010 again. Okay. Oranax seems grievously injured as he gets clobbered twice by this big sword. That's the end of the Honorable Knight. Tack, can you roll me a athletics check as Oranax is violently shaken?
Uh-oh!
Or actually, should probably be a strength saving throw, but does that change anything for you?
Unless we're talking acrobatics, we got nothing.
All right. Roll me a dex save if you start to fall.
That's a little better. Yeah, that's better.
All right, you're clutching to the tail of Oranax, which is great. You're only dangling 40 feet off the ground.
Oh, that's good.
Or 30 feet. But
Whoa!
you no longer have a very good hold.
Yeah.
Everyone else who's on the Honorable Knight, can you also roll me athletics checks? Or I'm sorry, a strength saving throw.
Well, I'm a limp corpse, so
yeah, you slide off. Just roll me a d20, James.
Can I try and catch him? Does he slide by me?
Just roll me a d20, James.
Don't try and catch me, Kyle.
No, he does not slide by you. He slides off and down 60 feet to the ground, where he hits it with a crunch.
He can't die from that, can he?
No, I don't think it's enough. How much else do you have?
42.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
66. No.
Yeah, can't kill you. But it's one failed death saving throw.
Just one failure, guys. That's just one failure.
And now,
Oh, no.
Where the crit fail
roll
happened.
me a death saving throw.
Damn.
Okay. You son of a bitch.
Go. I'm eating more calzone, Kyle. Fuck you.
Ilaha, it's your move. Fildry just got trashed and slid to his death?
Maybe? Could I try and slide down this dragon?
You mean the statue?
To do what?
No, the dragon, to get to the ground.
Yeah, you could. You'd slide right past Tack, and you'd fall 40 feet still.
I can't do it in like a controlled manner.
I'd say if you do a good athletics or acrobatics check, I'd give you half damage on the fall.
All right, I'll take that.
Oh my god, no.
Okay, so roll me an acrobatics.
Shoot the Manshoon, damn it.
I have healing word though. Oh Jesus!
I need that healing word, Pete.
I still have inspiration from Pete. What is it, a D8?
I was gonna say, with a 16, you're okay. You're gonna take half damage. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sick. It's a good thing I have temporary hit points.
Did you still have them?
Yeah, I never got hit.
Armor of Agathis.
Armor of Agathis.
Oh,
I
yeah.
Oh, I was talking about the.
You slip and slide
Yeah,
your way
boy!
down, and you smack onto the ground. You see a puddle of water, and maybe 50 feet away, because the statue's actually, how fast is the statue? 60 feet away, the slumped body of Fildry.
Okay. Was that my action to do this?
I'll
Or
say
my
it was your
movement?
movement. I'll be kind.
All right, I'll dash towards the staff.
Okay, you run over and you grab the staff.
That's all I can do.
Actually, you can't get to the staff.
I can't get to the staff. No, I only move 30 feet.
Philado.
So.
I mean, you know what's happening here. I'm attacking this motherfucker. I will cast Branding Smite.
All right.
And I'm gonna brand a Manshoon. Where's
Brand a Manshoon.
Brand a Manshoon.
Don't brand a Manshoon.
That'll hit. You're rolling good.
Oh my god, yes!
Actually, can he shield that? Now that I'm actually have his right stats. Yeah, he will use his last shield for that, 100%.
He gets a 24 or more.
Yeah. He has legendary robes as well, buddy.
Alright,
like I said, I was looking at the wrong AC for that first round of attacks.
Alright, well, I miss.
Alright, you keep your fight, though. Tack, it's your move.
I'm hanging on to the end of the tail. Okay, for starters, yeah, the first thing I'm gonna do is Healing Word, Fildry. Just
how far? What's your range on Healing Word?
60 feet.
Oh, all right.
Is that outside of?
Yeah. Nope, you've precisely 60 feet.
Right. And then I want to use. Can I use my action to just like try and get to a more secure location on the dragon, so I'm not like flipping around by the tip? Like use a move action and action to basically just climb up.
Roll me an athletics check to climb, but this is not an easy climb.
Would failing put me off, or okay?
Yeah, you're just still slipping and sliding.
Okay.
Aranax will.
Can I yell out to Aranax?
Sure.
Hit me with the fire! I'm right in front of him.
All right, he will breathe fire.
Bye, Phil. Bye, Philado.
Boom, boom. All right, there's a wave of fire that pours up over the shoulder of the Honorable Knight. Doing 48 fire damage.
What is
below
this?
average.
Save?
Yeah, the save
Oh,
is
I physically can't make it.
Yep, 21 dex.
That's alright, I'm still alive.
Really?
It's only 24 damage.
That tiefling fire resistance, bruh.
Yeah.
Oh, he will use a legendary resistance. Oh no, he's already used this. Sorry.
He'll take that 48.
Torched. And just seems very unhappy about it. Oh, and the statue fucking fails. It takes 48 fire damage. All right. Manshoon is gonna look at you, Philado.
Wait, what are you concentrating on?
Branding Smite.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and you actually save it. Now, Philado, this might be an interesting note, but he actually has no fucking spell slots left.
Alright.
He used a lot of those fighting Vajra. But what he will do is he will swing the Staff of Power at you. Brutally.
You mean the black staff?
Yeah, it is also a Staff of Power.
Ah, alright.
The black staff of power.
Yeah, it's the Black Staff of Power.
The black staff's power staff.
Where is it? And he will swing it. Where is it? God damn it.
He will swing it.
Here we go. There we go. He will swing it! Swing! Nope. He does not have any charges left. He used all of those.
It's just 6 damage.
Yes.
Alright.
And then he will swing it again. Oh, no, he's only got one attack.
He's a wizard!
Yeah, he's only got one attack. Alright, he swings it at you and bonks you for 6.
Ow!
And grits his teeth. The Honorable Knight is going to, at his command, yeah, he's just gonna swing his sword again. Honorable Knight does Honorable Knight stuff. Blade of the Honorable Knight. Kashwing. And Kashwing. Oh my god. Alright, this dragon is like, blood is just raining.
Hold a second. As the Honorable Knight swings, he yells out on the first attack. Booga booga booga! and reduces it by 3. Does that miss?
Unfortunately, it still hits.
Ugh.
That was a good one, Tack, but not quite good enough. Blood pours down all over you.
I'm surprised that the city high statue was not distracted by me kind of yelling at it a little.
Yeah, weird. Fildry, it's your move.
Oh, I'm alive. I can't see. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. The statue moved as well, so it's now yeah, even further up.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, and I'm like over here.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's initiative count 20, huh? Well, we'll just after you.
Well, so what the hell is the range on? I guess I'll just cast this at a guiding bolt at a higher level because I really have nothing else I can do. It's 120.
Yeah.
So
you shouldn't have shoulder Manshoon.
Oh, because I cast it from there. Fuck, yeah. Alright, well that's a double spell slot.
It will ask you when you roll the damage what spell level you want to use. But yeah, the spell just goes wide. Manshoon evidently too quick. And at the top of the initiative count, Kyle. I need you to roll me. Actually, Kyle, roll me 2 d3s.
D3s? Oh god.
Yes.
Let's do 4. 2.
All right.
Both times.
We're gonna roll these cannon volleys. As the eye catcher fires at the statue.
The eye catcher?
From the harbor. Cannons fire off.
Oh, sick.
That being said, so far they've all missed.
Oh, yikes.
4.
Oh, yikes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yep. A wave of cannonballs come flying through the city, all narrowly missing the honorable knight as the drow begin to fire from the harbor.
It's at disadvantage. God.
Yeah, they're
well, yeah, at that range.
I mean, yeah,
they're
that range,
maximum range.
Oh God, that's terrifying.
Yeah, well, people, you see homes getting smashed by cannons. But,
whatever.
It's all
we have bigger issues right now.
And now it's your turn.
I'm gonna run and grab the staff of power. Just slaps down the fucking street.
Okay, you get it.
So that was my movement.
Yep. You've got the staff of power.
I assume it's an attunement item, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna somehow affix it to my back. Or no, I'm just gonna carry it in my open hand. I don't give a shit. And now, you never told me what the range is on my gun.
Well, Eldritch Blast is 100, so...
Yeah, it's like 120. It's pretty much Eldritch Blast, we'll say.
Okay. Alright. Am I about 120 feet away?
Yeah, you'd be exactly 120 feet. You'd be at max range here.
Alright, yep, we're gonna shoot the Manshoon twice with 2 Eldritch Blasts. And Eldritch Blast is 2, right? Nope. Maybe?
23 will hit, yeah.
Sick.
Shielded.
Will that hit through a shield?
Yeah.
Is he still shielded?
No.
No, it's a new round. Yeah, you
yeah,
hit him.
because he swung at Philo, yeah.
Yeah, hit him in the back. Ow! Fuck! He's pissed.
Wait. I have... That should
Did
be
you...
+3. That should be 6.
Okay. He's still up. Philado.
Alright. Good thing he didn't have any charges left, because he would have downed me if he had.
Well, that's not gonna last forever.
Well...
I mean, he's gonna hit you again, probably.
Oh!
Ooh. Oh! Yikes.
Hey, you can survive
6
one of
health.
those swings again.
Yep.
Second wind.
Yeah, second wind. And I'm gonna try and hit him. Twice. 21, does that hit?
That'll hit him.
Alright, here comes the damage. And here's the
7.
branding smite.
Okay.
9 damage on the branding smite, so
Ooh.
16 damage.
And does that do anything in particular to him? Do they have to roll a save?
Hold on. Actually, yeah, maybe make sure. He needs to.
Is he lit on fire? I think that's.
The next time you hit a creature with a spell with a weapon attack before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike. The attack deals an extra 2d6 damage to the target, which becomes visible if it's invisible, and the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends. There is no save.
Okay, but there's no ongoing damage for this.
No, but he is
can't be
shiny.
Yep. I mean, hey, that's good. We'll take it.
I hit him again.
Okay.
I don't.
No, you don't.
Tack.
Tack. How far away? Can I 60 feet to Manshoon?
Yeah, barely.
Okay. Tack's going to look over at him and yell, "You thought your clone couldn't be sliced, but sadly that snowman was iced. So listen, Manshoon, you incomparable goon, you can't stop our gold dragon heist!"
Ooh. Very nice.
And I'm gonna viciously mock him.
Alright, he's 6 feet, I'm sorry.
I couldn't not do one of those.
It was so good.
That was fantastic.
I couldn't not do a last one of those.
But Pete, take a point of inspiration. It was very good.
Oh, thank you.
I liked it a lot.
Manshoon goon rhyme top tier.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was fantastic.
Let's roll that d6 see if he recharges breath weapon. He does not, so he just continues to attack the statue. Because he can't really, he's kind of engrossed, he's engaged with it, he can't really get out.
He fucks it up
yeah, he hits it with everything, and the statue is not bloodied. Oh boy. Manshoon's turn. Manshoon is going to swing his
Staff of Power.
Yeah, he's gonna swing the staff of power. Actually,
Black staff.
what does he want to do?
Black staff of power.
Yeah, he'll just attack you with it. I think. He goes the swing. Oh,
That
I
misses.
think he misses you. The honorable knight is going to swing down at the dragon. Zip, zip, oh boy. And the dragon collapses and falls.
Wait. I want to try the thing again.
Oh,
I got one more of these.
you got one last one, Pete?
Yeah!
And the dragon does not falter as it kind of leaps off for a minute and dodges the second swing of the sword, inspired by your cry. That was actually really important for you. Fildry, your move.
All right. So is he still too far away from me now, or?
Yeah, he moved another 60 feet.
Oh, fuck me.
So I can only move 25 around. And I'm just gonna keep trying to sling a guiding bolts at it, at the Manshoon, and look, don't fail me now. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll clutch him. You'll hit him
Flip
with a
him?
clutch snipe. Yep. That's what I was trying to say.
Second level.
Oh, big damage.
Yes!
Dude,
Big
nice.
damage.
He reels, just
24
grievous
radiant damage.
injury.
And
But as you do that, oh, go ahead.
well, the next attack roll against him has advantage because guiding bolt. Yes.
I was gonna say, as you do that, you hear a deep breathing of some sort of large beast, and coming around the corner at your level, on the ground, is a manticore.
Is the treant? Oh.
Didn't the manticore get killed?
No, a manticore ran away.
Oh, all right.
Sick, I guess.
See you after us.
All right, Ilaha, it's your move.
Wait, what? What is? Oh, well, I guess we'll find out.
What do you want to do, Ilaha?
You're fucking far away.
There's a manticore right there.
It still has wings, right?
Manticores do have wings.
Did it grow any of its spines back?
Yeah, he's full of spines.
Oh, fuck me. I want to fight a manticore. don't want to.
You don't want Ilaha, what are you doing? The Manticore doesn't seem angry at you. It seems like it recognizes you from when you blew up its cage.
Sick. I'll approach it.
That was me.
Yeah, I know it was.
It's fine.
It snorts at you. Its horrible, deranged Manticore face. I mean, like, look how it's pretty crazy looking. Look at that Manticore. Wait, can I look at the Manticore? Are we gonna do this? Yeah. Look at that Manticore.
That's fucking
face.
creepy.
Yeah.
That's
But he looks at you with a creepy recognition and looks up towards Manshoon and nods.
Oh yeah, I'm hopping on.
All right, do you want to hop on the Manticore too?
Come on.
If I can, sure, yeah.
All right. The Manticore flies after the statue, but it's slower than the statue, so you're still losing ground.
Is it actually slower than the statue?
Yeah, but it's gonna double move on its next turn, so it'll catch up.
All right,
So,
how far away am I right now?
That puts you probably 130 feet actually,
Fuck, I
because
can't
it can only
do
go
anything.
50.
Yeah, I can't do anything then.
Yeah. All right. Philado,
Can I ready an action?
what's your action?
If we somehow manage to get within range before it's my turn, shoot it with an Eldritch Blast. Just shoot the Manshoon.
All right, Philado.
Let me just read something real quick.
Get him, Phil.
I will use my fighting spirit,
He's
Okay.
double shiny.
and I'm gonna beat this man down.
Gonna
This
beat
man
Manshoon.
Beat that ass!
So we're back at advantage.
Mhm.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
already at advantage.
That's true.
But
Oh,
now
wow.
you're extra at advantage. That'll miss. Manshoon parries, but the second one, you get him right in the chest. And
How's he
there's
looking?
blood pouring out. He's looking real bad. He's looking
Get
incredibly
him,
bad.
Tech.
He's
How-
like wavering.
How close is the Manticore? Can I hit him with a?
Manticore is like 130 feet away.
Okay, so I can hit him with an AOE without hitting other
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, really, the
But you could
Manticore
also-
attack
Oh,
here.
me. You could hit me.
Well,
with
I cannot hit,
Okay.
but I cannot hit.
Yeah, if you blast the other side, sure.
All right. Tak's just gonna do his ear-piercing and
Gotcha.
shatter,
Oh, okay.
and shatter the Manshoon.
Which also shatters the honorable
Yeah,
knight
I mean,
a little
technically
bit.
it hits the honorable knight too.
All right.
I would have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Manshoon fails.
Ooh, 17.
The Honorable Knight
That's good damage.
What Constitution save?
succeeds.
Yeah, there's just a big surprise there.
He literally
All
had
right.
to quit fail.
How much
Wait,
damage is it? 17?
17.
Alright, Manshoon is like wavering, his ears are bleeding. He looks like he is on the brink of just complete collapse.
Oh wait, I can't do that. Never mind. I'm done.
Alright, Oranax
You should probably disengage.
recharges his flaming breath
Oh no!
and looks up toward you, Philado,
Not
Jeremy,
this
we
time,
can
not this
fire the
time.
cannon.
and attacks the statue. I rolled a tail once, that's okay. Dak, you get whipped around and he swings his tail.
Ow!
Watch him whip.
The statue is bloodied effectively. Manshoon breathes heavily and raises the staff once more, swinging it upon you, Philado. No!
Do I
But he
just fucking
stumbles.
catch it?
Yeah, you catch it in one hand. No.
Yes.
All right, the Honorable Knight.
All right, here I go.
Misses.
Oh!
And then
Yeah, okay.
takes out Arnak.
And then murders.
Yeah, and then someone wants actually, they could force me to roll. Oh, it's only against them. Yeah, Oranax collapses right in front of the yawning portal, which is where you are currently. You're like above the yawning portal. Oh yeah, Tak, you fall 40 feet.
Oh! How do I do? Hey, we make it.
Oranax slams into the ground. unconscious. Fildry, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm waiting on the.
Oh yeah, the Manticore will go. But also, can we get 2 more D3s, Kyle?
Absolutely. Also, if we get within 120 feet, I have a ready action.
Okay.
Let's fire those cannons, boys!
Boom! Oh, come on. Why is it asking me for advantage? I said it not to do that. 1, 2.
Oh! How many?
3. 4. All right, 1 cannonball gets it.
Nice.
4. Holy shit!
Jesus Christ!
Fucking
Why is
Christ.
Why is it twice? Wait, why is it doing it twice?
Because he's
Unclear.
a structured
Bludgeoning and
construct.
fire?
I don't know.
Oh,
Oh,
it
it's-
might be bludgeoning and fire. I'm gonna have to check that right now because that's a lot of. I have no idea why it rolled it twice. All right, it's just the first one, which is still a shitload of damage.
Imagine if all of those had hit.
Yeah, right? Chunks of statue go flying. Civilians everywhere scream in terror as cannonballs fly through. One of them almost hits you guys on the Manticore. The Manticore, so you were 130, then you were 190, but he flies 100 feet closer, so now you're 90 feet away.
Alright. I'm
And
gonna
now it's
shoot
your
the
turn,
Manshoon
Phil.
twice.
It's Phil.
Well, I had ready
Yeah,
action.
ready.
You only get 1 attack on a ready action.
No, it's an
Okay.
Eldritch Blast now.
It's an Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
It fires twice
right.
anyway.
Go ahead. All right, the first one could hit. Or it does hit.
11.
11 force. Oh my god, he is so damn close. Fildry?
I have literally 1 spell slot left. Do
And
it,
Moradin
guiding bolt.
And Moradin guides your hand as...
God!
Hey!
3rd level! I was saving this for a heal if anyone went down, but fuck it.
And as your guiding bolt blasts out, Manshoon retches once and collapses in a heap at your feet, Philado.
I'm holding the staff, right?
Yeah, you are. And as you
Stop!
hold it,
Stop! I start poking the statue with it.
as Manshoon's life fades from his eyes, a voice comes out from the staff. Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, thank goodness. And all the statues everywhere in the city just totally stop. And then begin to just kind of fall back down into their respective positions.
Just where they are?
And Philado,
Wait, just where they are?
as you look
Yeah.
down,
Oh god.
you see an icy, snowy statue all around you, people screaming, and you need to slide down to your safety. What would you like to do? What's your plan?
That music selection.
So is he?
He's beginning to like fall backwards.
Oh
I cast
boy!
Healing Word on Oronux.
Oh shit! Pops out of the way.
Well, that would be forward, but he's falling backward. I grab the Manshoon's body, and I try sliding down this. I use the Manshoon's body as a sled to slide down.
You're just gonna kill him.
He's already dead.
Well, he's unconscious. Okay, so
Well,
you're grabbed onto Manshoon's arms, you've got your knees on his back, and
I
you're just
wasn't
sledding
attacking
down the
honestly,
statue.
but okay.
Okay. Blood
It's
and
the only-
skin are just flying
It's
up.
the easiest way to control it. He's like a sled.
Uh,
Oh my god.
uh,
my god.
and you land with a crunch upon the ground as you slide down the front of the
You mean
statue.
upon the Manshoon?
Yeah, upon the Manshoon. You look down and your knees are like partially embedded in his back, which is broken backwards.
Oh
he's
boy!
dead now.
And the statue
Whoa.
takes a knee, as it was before, now staring pretty much directly at the yawning portal.
I hold up the staff and I'm like, we found him like this.
That sounds good to me. Where's Vajra?
I don't know. I was hoping you would know.
Right. I need you to bring me to Vajra. Who are you?
I'm Philado. I'm a member
Oh,
of
I'm
Force
Kelvin.
Grove.
It's wonderful to meet you.
Nice to... Oh, you're Kelvin. The dragon asked about you.
Well, we're not all Kelvin. Oh, be quiet. I'm the most important.
Ah, there's others.
Yes, where's Vajra?
Well, the Manshoon stole the staff from her, so presumably dead or grievously injured.
One of the voices chimes up. No, if she were dead, she'd be here.
All right. So, where do you think she would be?
Flash cut. Vajra's just like tied up in a closet somewhere. Just
Ridiculous.
And yeah, as the lot of you regather your breath, the Manticore, for some reason, is still your pal.
Sick.
You have defeated the Manshoons and saved Waterdeep. Yeah, Durnan walks out of the awning. Actually, no, Durnan was up here fighting this statue, the Hawkman. Speaking of which, is Durnan like alive?
Probably.
I don't know, the Hawkman's a fucking monster.
It's Durnan.
The Hawkman does 4d12 bludgeoning damage to like everybody. Oh, but it's a strength save. Yeah, Durnan's still alive, and no one else is. He's the only one fighting the Hawkman still. And
everything's fine then.
Yeah, as you all catch your breath and look about the wreckage of Waterdeep.
Smash cut back to the vault.
The adventure comes to an end. Yeah, what do you guys do? I mean, the city is overjoyed that Manshoon was taken down. You have a gold dragon to vouch for you.
Yeah.
I mean, does the dragon let us take some of the gold, or take the gold?
Yes. The city awards you with 50,000 of the 500,000 gold pieces for your excessive, for your exceptional duty in protecting the city.
Wait, how much do we get?
50,000.
I'm keeping the staff of power, by the way.
Absolutely. Well, they don't know about the staff of power.
Sick.
They do know about the
black
magical
staff
cloak that Manshoon was wearing that you rode down a statue.
Isn't good.
What made it so smooth?
Well, it's an evil cloak of the archmage.
An evil one.
Yeah, you have to.
You gotta be evil aligned.
All right.
So wait, what is the staff then?
The staff is just a staff of power.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. The clothes can be evil, good, or neutral, but not staves apparently.
And yeah, as
I mean, I find Vajra with the black stuff.
Yeah, you're able to find Vajra. Vajra had been incapacitated by some thugs. She'd basically been grappled, had the staff taken from her, and then been banished without being able to react. And then she got the classic banishment, everyone beat the shit out of them thing, and went down. The circle stab.
Oh, the stab circle?
Yeah,
stab circle was a great time.
And yeah, the city once again brought to peace.
Cool.
You are renowned throughout the town. What do you all do next? Like, what's the deal?
Pay off the mortgage.
Pay off the mortgage.
That's just gone.
Fix up the tavern.
Fix up the tavern.
In time, the city is fixed up more. Your tavern is one of the nicest places in the whole city at this point.
Sick.
Miraculously, all of your friends except for Brett survived.
Oh,
Brett!
No.
Wait, what about...
You shouldn't have been looking out that window.
What about Froon?
Well, actually, that's an interesting thing, because as you fix up the tavern and go to do your daily thing, go to live your daily life after, a couple people come to visit you, maybe asking for money is a way of putting it, but, saying hello, thanking you, of course, for your your defeating of Manshoon. Your tavern becomes one of the most popular places throughout the entire city. A very popular destination. But a couple of things do happen. And Floon is one of those.
Oh, I don't care about Floon. I care about Froon.
So Emic Froon. Emic Froon, I don't know, what happens to Emic Froon? That's a question for you guys.
I think he's still working for us.
Alright, he's just still working for you. Does he clean up at all?
like himself or just generally?
Yeah, do you like make him clean up at all, or?
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We give him tips like, all right, Emic, you gotta
Okay.
stop such a crew, right? Like
He's
you're
got to clean up.
part of the hero crew now, okay? We have to give
yeah.
you a new look.
Emic loves the idea of just riding your coattails and being super popular for being associated with you, and he lives that life.
All right, that's fine. I'm fine with that as long as he works hard.
Davil comes to you, Phil,
We take the money and
With
we
obvious
revive
goals.
Yagra.
and that is done.
How
I
long?
ask Yagra to arm wrestle.
Yagra arm wrestles you.
All right, hidden in my hand is a ring.
Oh.
No matter who wins or loses the wrestle, afterwards, I say, "Will you marry me?"
She
says no.
Just
she fucking levels your arm and says, yes, of course.
Wait, well, hold on. I have
Yeah, let him make a
strength here.
check.
Let me. Please.
fuck it up, James.
So we're just doing flat strength here.
Yeah.
I closed my character sheet thinking I wouldn't have to roll.
It's
of course.
athletics, actually.
Idiot.
She's just not proficient
Athletics?
for some reason.
I'm also not proficient.
She decimates your
Watch
arm.
out, you're arm wrestling, and she feels when you see her eyes open up, and she levels your arm. And says, "Well, there's a lot of work to do setting up things in Tarim now that that thorn's out of our side. So we're gonna be spending a lot of time together." Yes.
Hey!
I'll marry you. Is what she tells you.
Hey!
Philly cries, a happy man.
Floon Blagmar
I just
comes to
wanted
your
a strong
door.
wife.
Maybe a week and a half later.
I
and
turned his ass
well,
away.
just a second. I want to play this out. Who's going to enter the door? Which you want to
I
enter the door?
am.
No. We'd have Martum answer the door. He's the door boy, okay?
Okay.
Yeah,
so
you're probably
there's
right.
a knock on the door. Oh, you're Mr. Floon. Yeah, go get him. And Martum runs up the stairs to find probably who's at home. Like, who's at the house? At the
Filado's
inn?
not me.
Filado's in the kitchen.
Oh, not you, Kyle.
No, probably not. I'm probably down at the docks partying with the drow. Like,
That's fair. He goes to you then, Philado, because you're probably the closest.
Mhm.
Oh, Mr. Philado, Floon Wagmar's here.
Oh, good. I come out. Floon.
Oh, hey, Philado, I know we have some differences and we maybe had some problems in the past, but I really need you to help me out. I'm in a really bad spot right now.
Go on.
I owe some people a lot of money. I was gambling the other night with Volo. I lost 500 gold. I don't have 500 gold.
That's really unfortunate, Floon.
I'll pay you back. I have a stipend.
Oh,
I
no reason
get-
to pay me back, Floon. Yes, you can have a job.
Do you need that kind of work?
What kind of work were you thinking, Floon?
I mean, he kind of like gives you a look like, I'm a professional entertainer, or at least I was.
Well, I guess you can entertain and wait tables, Floon.
All right, thanks. I'll take it. I'm afraid these people are gonna kill me.
Yes, pay it off in installments as necessary. I see. Here's your outfit. Your uniform.
Excellent. So Floon also gets press ganged into service.
Yep.
Volo
That's how we recruit.
comes by. And Volo doesn't come by. Volo is too proud to come to people more famous than him. And yeah, you'll get charities and temples that come by every so often asking for money.
To which we'll probably say no.
Yeah, what happens to you all and the various children that you have gotten to live at your establishment? Do you keep collecting children?
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
Troll Skull Orphanage.
And bar.
I don't think we're forming a full orphanage here.
We're teaching kids valuable skills.
I mean, we manage. I think we stay where we are now. So we've got the street urchins, Martum, and the kobold.
No, Brett died.
Yeah,
Al, the armless kobold. Yeah.
Yeah, he lived somehow.
Yeah.
Of course he did.
He was awarded a medal. You don't know what happened.
Sick.
Weird. I mean that's weird. So. I mean, as far as the bar is concerned, I think we gussy it up. Maybe buy a few other buildings in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, non-destroyed properties at a premium right now.
I mean, yeah, I don't know about
destroyed property.
The drunkards did a fucking number on the markets. The drunkard statue, yeah, it was bad.
I mean, over time we'll buy more property. Maybe not immediately.
Yeah, pick up Growlhund Villa after their episode.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah,
it's not bad.
Okay, are you guys are all of your characters staying in Waterdeep as tavern owners, as it seems popular adventurers do? If Durnan's anyone to look at, or
no, I think I'm gonna go
Fildry.
crusade the world with the drow, actually.
Okay, so Ilaha leaves at some point.
Yeah.
Is it soon after, or is it sometime?
It's probably how long until they set out?
Oh, I'm sorry. Jarlaxle also that depends. How much do you lie for Jarlaxle to say the drow were instrumental in slowing down the swordsman?
Oh, out my fucking my fucking
Jarlaxle's
teeth.
there for
Absolutely.
a long time, and he's riding this political clout to for other means.
I hang around for as long as Jarlaxle's in town, but if Jarlaxle ever decides to take off, I'm taking off.
Oh yeah, Jarlaxle fucking takes off. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So eventually you leave. The Xanathar stops coming by.
Shocker.
Okay.
He goes away.
Really? Doesn't want biscuits anymore?
Oh, he died. He was crushed by a statue.
Oh.
Okay, you think that dragon was able to hold on to it? Xanathar couldn't. Right? That's okay. A new Xanathar beholder shows up 3 days later.
I give it biscuits.
Oh no, it doesn't show up at your house. It just shows up in the city.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Oh, it does not know you.
Oh. Oh dear.
Yeah. No, it's an evil Xanathar.
No.
We close up.
It's okay. You leave.
Yeah, we close up the hole.
Yeah, you close up the hole. Imagine you find out the hard way that it's an evil Xanathar. Tack, what's your story?
I think Tack, a couple weeks after everything kind of calms down, you guys just kind of stop seeing Tack. One day he just isn't there.
But Tack, you're the best man at my wedding.
And as you're looking around, there's just a barrel that he had left in his room before. If you remember, I stabbed a bunch of papers into a barrel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. And you find a very nice oaken barrel with some papers stabbed into it.
Oh, we probably shouldn't read Tack's private papers.
No, you left us without saying a word. We're reading them.
Fine.
And
this has to be done in Tack's voice, I assume.
Yeah, and as you're looking at them, wait, no, it should be done in Philado trying to do Tack's voice. No, you can see. You can see there's tons of these things lying around, and there's a whole bunch of these papers with, like Tack's letters always are, a lot of things kind of crossed out, a lot of exaggerations. There's an entire letter about him leaving because of his invaluable need amongst the Harpers. There's a lot of very flashy. There's one about him kind of getting caught up in a the whirlwind romance that he had, and taking off and kind of aloofing. But the letter that's on top and uncrossed is as follows. I had originally wanted this to be the first closed pint, but it wasn't quite ready yet. It's a golden ale. I think it's going to be the finest one that I've ever created. But it needs some age now. It's time for me to leave Waterdeep. I made a promise to myself a very long time ago that I would become a great adventurer, and I think that we've had the greatest adventure we could ever have had here in the city together. And while I pride myself that I've always been pretty good at hellos, I'm not quite so good at goodbyes. So rather than make it a goodbye, I'd rather make it a promise. When I've become renowned, the sword coast through, we'll crack the barrel together. So with that in mind, and at the current pace that I'm moving, I should be back by this fall. Phil, keep the oven warm. Fildry, make sure you don't change the locks. Ilaha, don't summon your gun too quick. I love you all. See you soon. And written on the side of this very nice barrel, you just see the name of the ale carved in nice lettering is A Halfling's Promise.
Nice. I turn to Fildry and say, that was a pretty good tack impression, I think.
But he gave us a damn halfling goodbye. I can't stand it.
Yeah, that's pretty rude.
And while they're reading this, you see Tack across town at the Brewers Guild. Hello, I would like to apply for a membership, good sir.
End scene.
Yeah, end scene.
End scene.
Or Pete, are we gonna end that scene?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Beautiful.
What's Fildry do?
Yeah,
I mean,
what's
obviously-
Fildry do?
What?
Fildry was always all about the orphan.
I was taking. Yeah, you know what? Like, Fildry ends up working with the Zentarum and taking a real leadership position and telling Davil, just like, all right, we got to do this beyond reproach, right? Like, we used some real shady methods in the past, but from now on, it's like, we're not killing anybody who doesn't need killing. We're not doing anything that isn't, I won't say we will stop doing all illegal things, right? But we're going to stop doing any unnecessary things.
And Davil looks at you as you're telling him this stuff. Fildry, did I ever tell you how we made our start, our little branch?
Yours? No.
I think there's some people you should meet. And he brings together a group of his other companions, high-level leadership people of the Zentarum. One of which is hiding out in the building right across the street from you at Fala's. The figure you had seen cleaning her roof every so often. He's a half-orc named Zaraj, a famed hunter who wields a massive, oversized bow. Another, a small alchemist, a gnome, with an incredible penchant for making on-the-fly explosive and enhancive poultices and potions. And he brings together this team, and Yagra, and you. And he says, Fildry, before we started trying to make things right here in Waterdeep, we were a crew. We called ourselves the Doom Raiders. You know why we called ourselves that, Fildry?
No clue.
Because we raided Dooms, a lich's lair. That's where we got the money to start this place in the first.
All right.
You up for some high-level dungeon crawling? Yagra cracks her knuckles. She seems excited.
I'm in.
And then we can get things fixed up.
I leave some money for the kids. Make sure they're taken care of. really. In the future.
He nods. And, yeah, you head off with the Doom Raiders for some time, amassing new wealth to hopefully make things better in Waterdeep, knowing that the city needs some time to heal before your presence will ever truly be appreciated back. So that leaves one last question for me, or from me, knowing now what each of you are going.
Well, you don't know what I do.
Oh, I'm sorry, Philado. I assumed you were going to just keep baking at the place.
Well, yes, I manage the tavern. Philado manages the tavern without his 3 other companions who have all abandoned the tavern.
Yep, sure have.
He invites his baking buddies to manage the tavern with him. Which I did think them up a long time ago. There's,
speaking of which, go ahead.
There's a female. All of them met in an anger management group. There's a female tiefling named Maddie, a dwarf who's got his beard burned off, named I forget his name.
He's dead then.
I think it was like Walter or something.
And
he had a hard winter.
No, his name is Walter. And then there was a halfling. Now the fact that 2 of them are similar members of the party is total coincidence. But and the halfling's name was Shorty. So he manages with them. Takes care of the kids. Make sure they get proper teaching in their proper schools of, whatever. And does Force Grey stuff around the city, but not outside of the city.
Mm-hmm.
And also does occasional vigilante justice.
Yeah, Nat's super into the vigilante justice.
Her and the Viper, and I guess Philado occasionally go out and do vigilante justice.
Yeah.
Like, Philado, are you free tonight? We're going to vigilante justice some people.
Yeah.
You know it. Nat
gotta be
has
back by 4 to bake the bread.
Nat's very much the no killing kind of thing, and I imagine the Viper and you are just kind of fuck. Shit, why are we bringing Nat tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Jenks tries to go to school or tries to go to learn magic from one of the various different magical, teachers and things, and is just
awful.
He can't be taught.
Okay.
It's unfortunate. And eventually, I think what happens, assuming you give any fucks about Jenks, I assume what ends up happening is one of his teachers, his tutors, recommends to just get him a magic item.
I'll find
get
someone
like a wand of web or something.
I'll probably do that. I also maybe down the line find him a patron. He can be a warlock, all right?
Excellent. Yeah. Squidly. What the fuck is Squidly?
I imagine I teach Squidly how to fight.
No, here's the thing. Squidly gets really used to a lap of luxury. I mean, he learns how to fight, but he doesn't want to do anything. He goes from really excited about everything to I can just have everything I want. Nothing is interesting anymore.
I don't give him everything he wants.
Well, he and the kobold go on criminal
outings. Jesus.
And steal things.
Nice.
Okay.
The kobold.
You're not my mom. You're not my boss. You're not God.
And Tack, what happens to all of your siblings?
Dead.
What?
Do you remember their names?
I wrote them down. Do I have to go get my notes?
No, it's fine. I was just gonna touch
it. I wrote them down as I was saying them.
All right. And so with all of that kind of figured out, the last real question for me is, Ilaha, how much of their gold do you take when you leave? I mean, there was $50K. After all the other shit, there's probably an easy 35-40 left. How much do you take when you leave? Do you just take everything and run?
No, God, no. Not that much of an asshole.
I was just wondering.
Yeah.
When I left, I only took 1,000.
I mean, here's the thing, Jeremy. If he ran off with all the gold, Philado would hunt him down and kill him.
So it's
vigilante Justice.
Is
I'd
Ilaha's
probably
departure
take, like-
a temporary thing?
So yeah, like
Okay.
Ilaha plans on coming back at some point in the future. At what point? That's obviously up in the air. In terms of the gold, probably take like 7,500.
Okay. And so, yeah, you all live out the remainder of your lives. It is a pretty peaceful existence, despite the widespread destruction due to magical bullshit. Waterdeep is brought back into its normalcy within a few months, and by the heat of spring, life goes once more as though normal here in the city. And yeah, with that, our adventure comes to an end. We've completed Waterdeep Dragon Heist.
For the second time.
Oh my
second
god.
Yep.
You guys, this is the first ever module I've ever gone all the way through.
Well, it's a short module, but
Yeah.
yeah,
For
I
me
like
too.
it. I really enjoyed it. I had never run a module adventure before this, like through, like a real one. I'd run like the Tomb of Horrors, but
Yeah.
I hadn't run a module campaign. This is a really interesting experience for me to pick up, learning where I can like the
Where you
through lines
get
in this
creative
adventure
with
are
it.
funky. Yeah, the through lines in this adventure are a little funky. Because there are certain things you just have to do. Otherwise, like, well, why are we doing this? Like, you, I mean, in the end, it's just, well, because that's the adventure. That's why we're chasing the gold. But you guys didn't have a lot of motivation before that.
Nope.
Well, Jeremy, you did a good job. Thank you very much for running
it
this.
was
fun.
Yeah.
A fucking
Yeah.
great ass time.
Yeah.
I
Good
also
campaign.
really enjoyed it.
Now,
And
what was up with the treant? How were we supposed to get past that fucker?
oh,
Yeah.
you Renair.
Oh.
Brandath was the maiden name of Renair's mother.
Did we know that?
No, but if you had like looked around a little bit more at the coffins, you would have found her like name on one of them. You just kind of gave up when you were looking for symbolism, not like looking at people. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, and that's even then. That's like a hard history check.
Tax off in like some
remembering
jungle.
the one time.
Tax off in some jungle, like hunting down an ancient treasure, and that treant just comes crashing through. Brandath's tomb!
Only the blood of Brandath may enter.
Yeah, the solution was supposed to be to try and sneak past the treant. That was it. There are some interesting things about this one, but I don't know. I liked it overall.
Yeah. I mean, I thought I really liked how I got past it. I thought that was pretty slick.
Just run? Wait.
No,
Hey,
I was
no,
like,
kinda
you
like
can't see, but I can see.
Oh yeah, the darkness. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. No, I mean,
It's like I had planned for something like that.
that's the one thing I don't like about this adventure, specifically with this villain. I think it works well with the other villains that are more active, but Manshoon is a very passive villain. You don't really know who
There was
Manshoon
no
is
threat
until the very
end.
end.
Yeah.
Well, he was behind almost everything bad happening to you the whole time. He's just
Was there
very
any
much
way
a
for us
from
to
the
find out?
shadows. Little things here and there.
Everything with the
Yeah.
Centaur with the smoky eye.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of
Serpents.
there's a lot of things.
Dude, I added the smoky eye stuff. In the actual adventure, they are pretty much the exact same, and it's just confusing. Okay, are the Zentarum evil, or are these my faction people? You just get confused. I added the smoky eye thing because I thought it like made it at least a little more.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I think that was like it's a good addition.
Yeah.
The only tangible clue that there were a lot of letters that were signed to M, weren't there?
Yeah, you found a bunch of those. And if you had interrogated anyone at the Growlhund Villa, you would have found out more. There were a bunch of different places where you could have found little hints and clues, basically. Nothing major. I think even interrogating the Kenku at the beginning could have given you something. But the problem is that, like, most of the like, it's not Manshoon that's the main threat. It's the split Zentarum branch, right?
Yeah.
Because they don't know who they work for. So it's just weird.
It just happens to be Manshoon.
Yeah, the normal ending for this adventure, as you can probably guess, doesn't involve all the statues coming to life and killing everything.
Yeah.
It involves them, like, heading you off as you try and leave. and then having to battle them there. And I was just thinking, like, man,
The statues?
No. The
Manshoons.
villains. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
the villains, the Manshoon.
Yeah.
It would only be one of the Manshoons, and that's. Yeah,
But
I don't know.
Riding on the
I
back of a
like
gold
this one
dragon
more.
and fighting giant statues is just so much cooler.
That's the end of a campaign right there.
That's
Right?
what I thought. That's what I figured.
Yeah, I felt
Plus, when you said Fildry, when Crowley, when you had Fildry tell like the Blackstaff dude Manshoon's here, this is where he is. I was like, all right, well, she's got to go there now. And I originally had like a thought of like, man, I could run like a special episode of this, which is just the DM screen, which is Vajra storming Kolat Towers. And I decided, well, I could do that, but it'd be so much more fun to just decide that Vajra got incapacitated and let Manshoon do some fucking shit.
Just whoops.
But yeah, when you set that in motion, I was like, oh, I can play with this. This is gonna be good.
I did it.
You did it. We all did it.
Yes.
We all did it.
We could ramble about this forever because that's just what we do after we're done playing Dungeons and Dragons, especially after a campaign like this.
It's true.
Whew. Thank you, all of you guys, for watching. We love you all. We really appreciate you being here, and we hope that you enjoyed our little game as much as we did. It's our first campaign, both as a module for me. Our first full campaign on this stream. So first real campaign. And I mean, a good first for all of us. A lot of learning experience, a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
So I'm real excited.
And Sheba has asked the question. So what's next? May I?
Please take it away.
In the upcoming week, actually, we're going to be kicking it off 1 week from today, and we're going to be switching into a different schedule, which I'll talk about in a second. We're going to be running a new campaign, but actually that's D&D Time Tales. Maybe that might be what we end up calling it. We're not certain on that 100% yet. We'll decide before next week. Yeah, it's one that we've been turning around for a while. But we're going to be running. I'm going to be running the campaign, and we're going to be doing a short sort of mini campaign in a world that we're all going to be building together starting next week. We're just going to have a session 0 where we build the world all together. We build characters in it. It might end up being a session 0 and then a 0.5 because that is a lot of kind of detail that has to go through.
Yeah,
a lot of stuff.
And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, then we're going to be running a short 6 to 7 session campaign in the homebrew world on a weekly schedule.
That's a big change.
That's the big change. It's going to be every week, starting this upcoming Sunday, and we're trying it on like a shorter campaign to test it out and see how we handle the schedule and if everyone's able to do it. But I think it's going to be an absolute blast. I can't wait. I'm like really excited to see what everyone kind of comes up with and what we build together, and then to see how our first homebrew longer form game here in D&D Time goes, other than I guess Pete and Jeremy's D&D Time, which is a homebrew long form game.
Yeah, and I'm really excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're not 100% sure what we're doing after that yet, but we'll figure it out. And I'm sure it's going to be fun. We've got some ideas. It's just a matter of figuring out what's what.
7 to 8 weeks to figure it out.
Yep.
7 to 8 weeks. That's part of why we're doing a short campaign, so we can also have time to figure out what's next. And the question, brews moving to Wednesday. Pretty much. I don't.
Yeah, there's going to be some schedule change-ups as a result, and we're going to make that clear in an announcement.
It might not be every Wednesday that we do brews, but we will be doing some brew stuff on Wednesdays now.
Absolutely.
But that will always...
next Wednesday. This next Wednesday, we're doing a talk.
But that will always be announced in weekly announcements, as always. Card Pocket and Farful, thank both of you very much for your subscriptions. You've been subscribed for 16 and 18 months, respectively.
And thank you guys all for watching. We love you all. We love what we do here. We hope you guys stay tuned and hang out and watch all our other great stuff. And so that we can all go to sleep at some point tonight, we're going to take off. So,
agreed.
Thank you all. And yeah.
He's Jeremy.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's Jeremy.
He's Jeremy. And not Pete.
Kyle.
He's Jeremy.
Thank you. And this was Waterdeep Dragon Heist.
He's Jeremy.
Good night. He's Jeremy. Good night.
Good night,
We love you too, Sheba.